थोड़ा लेवल बढ़ाएंगे प्लीज.
Back-to-back days test the Maharashtra Tycoons. No time to reset, no room to breathe. The Delhi Warriors meanwhile arrive untouched, the only side yet to stumble.
Oh, you are gone, and it is a very convincing win that for the Delhi Warriors.
Consistency has carried them to the summit, with contributions coming from everywhere.
Advances, quick and all the way, and that's another 6.
The Tycoons carry just a minor dent, and they'll be eager to strike back. Form meets fatigue. This one promises sparks.
Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. This is what we've got coming your way in match number 8. It is the Maharashtra Tycoons under Carlos Braithwaite up against the unbeaten Delhi Warriors under Harbhajan Singh. It's been an exceptional tournament so far. We are in the midst of the Goan sunshine. That can only mean good things. And first up, it is going to be very decisive to see what happens at the all-important toss. And for that, we turn our attention over to Joydeep Mukherjee. Over to you.
Maharashtra Tycoons taking on the Delhi Warriors in match number 8. Toss time it is. I've got with me the men who matter, Carlos Braithwaite, the skipper, Harbhajan Singh, and our match referee doing the honors for us every single day, Colonel Sharma. Carlos, give it a flip.
Heads. Heads is the call.
Heads is the call. Little spin back. Good footwork there by Harbhajan Singh already. You lead the mic, bro. What are you going to do and why, champ?
We're going to bat first. We just feel as though there's a little bit of grass. It'll get drier, probably deteriorate over the 40 overs, so we won't have a crack at it first up.
The batters have been doing the job. The bowling just fell short. A little chat on that?
Yeah, it was a little difficult. The ball got really wet last night as opposed to the first game when it was pretty dry. So it's just about riding the wave of the conditions a little better.
And your changes?
Well, don't know the last time he's made his debut, but Dale Steyn will make his debut today. So that was exciting for us.
Not a bad man to come in when you need some bowling from you, don't you?
Yeah, 100%. Hopefully he can get a new ball, swing it away. 3 slips in a gully as though he were in South Africa. Hopefully he can get some early wickets first.
Go well.
Thank you.
Thank you, boss.
Baji, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
Well, we were looking to bowl only, and because that worked for us, so that was the chance today also if we won the toss.
Both captains happy. Always good to start on that front.
Yes, 100%.
And your boys are ready to play some fabulous cricket. Harbhajan Singh diving around. He's rolling back the clock. Good to see.
Just trying whatever best I can from my side to, set the right example for the boys to what we need to do, and that's how we need to play our cricket. Whether we are 40 or 45 or 35, we just need to play very competitive cricket, and that's what we are looking to do.
And what are your changes?
We have Obers coming in, and one more.
We'll figure it out. Go well, champ.
100%. Thank you.
Well, the Tycoons win the toss, and they will be batting first.
So Maharashtra Tycoons winning the toss, no hesitation to bat first, saying Carlos Braithwaite. But more interestingly, as we turn our attention to Nikhil Chopra and Farwaiz Maroof, guys, I like that comment from Carlos Braithwaite. Cheeky. He says, I don't remember the last time this man made his debut, but Dale Steyn will make his debut at the World Legends Pro T20 League. That's quite cool.
I mean, absolutely. I think Dale Steyn is one of those guys you cannot hate him. He's a lovely guy. He's on and off the field. On the field, those days he was a warrior, but off the field he's one of the nicest guys, and very cheeky the way he said it. He's making his debut.
And he's ready. Sorry, he's ready. He says, I was hearing him speak to one of the girls when he was doing the interview. He spent a lot of time in the nets. He says, I want to come out. I want to be bowling ready as well. So he's looking forward to the tournament as well.
He looked sharp in the warm-up as well. But Nikhil, we're at the halfway mark exactly here in the tournament. And already we've seen last ball thrillers, last over thrillers. We've seen a huge 100. We've seen a 99. We've seen a hat-trick. It's been a fabulous tournament so far.
It just goes to show these guys are not here to just come and party, and it's not exhibition cricket. Every single one of them has come into the tournament with a lot of practice. You look at Piyush Chawla, he got a hat-trick yesterday. Chiteshwar Pujara, the way he's been batting as well. Chadwick Walton's got 100 that you speak of. Look at Harbhajan Singh dive around. It's, of course, you earn that name, the reputation. You want to dive around. You want to, try and maintain that sort of reputation. So it's not an exhibition tournament for sure.
Yeah, certainly not. And from what we saw yesterday with the batting, though, Maha, it was an exhibition from Chirag Gandhi and a redemption story, because a couple of days ago, he needed 4 from 4 in the easiest of circumstances and didn't get the team over the line, and then walks out yesterday and gets a 74 unbeaten of 40-odd and chases down 200. Unbelievable redemption story.
Yeah, batted so well. I was very surprised pleasantly the way, the batter he batted. That was the previous game, just 3 deliveries. He missed out all 3. And all of a sudden, come yesterday, he made sure that, played some cricketing strokes. And one of those occasions where, once he got going, it was very hard to stop. And actually, the pitch actually behaved really well. Under lights, it was skidding onto the bat. And it's all about getting a good start and kicking on Nikhil.
Yeah, it just makes a big difference when you're eager to go. That loss must have hurt him.
Yeah.
But just the way he just planned his innings against the quicker bowlers, against the spinners, it's how well he used his feet as well. And he had his go-to places that he wanted to look for boundaries. It's important when you're looking to get a run chase in, where are my go-to boundaries that I'm looking to get, and risk-free boundaries. It's very easy when you're looking to chase down 11 and 12 and over. You just try and throw the kitchen sink. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, too bad. But that wasn't Chirag Gandhi. There was a method to his madness.
Yeah, and turning our attention now from Chirag Gandhi to this encounter, match number 8. Tycoons, no hesitation, Ma, to come in, win the toss and bat first. It is a hot day, maybe staying away from the sunshine.
Not at all. What is that?
But Bhaji himself, though, saying, you know what, if I won the toss, I would have fielded. So happy on both camps, maybe.
I think Tycoons a quick turnaround. They played last evening, coming back. I think it's a sensible call to bat first, give that extra couple of hours for the team to just to recover. But Baju's team, Delhi Warriors, they've not played yesterday, so 24 hours of recovery. I think it's a win-win situation for both the sides. They got what they wanted. I think personally, day game, I would like to bat first, put the runs on the board. In the evening game, it's a different story.
Nikhil, when you have a day off in Goa, you might be recovering still, though, in different ways, coming into a day game. So, yes, they haven't played yesterday, but a day off in Goa means a fun time out as well.
I want to see when Chris, Gail, Sean Marsh, these guys come out to bat. Do they take the second, or they say, no, let's just wait, let's just try and, get a couple more boundaries. I'm not going to be running in this heat. But no real surprise. We saw that yesterday in the day game, the same surface. It was the spinners, 170 being defended because the spinners had a great day at the office. There is a little bit of a grip around in the afternoon game for the spinners.
Yeah, let's just take a look at what that surface looks like. We've got the pitch report coming your way, courtesy of Abhishek Junjunwala and Chetan Sharma.
Good afternoon. It's another beautiful day here in Goa at the World Legends Pro T20 League. It's match number 8 and day 5, and this pitch looks beautiful. But let's bring in an expert who knows a thing or two about this surface, Chetan Sharma. Baji, what do you think about the surface?
Yeah, good afternoon. It's basically a hot day. We talk about the wicket. Yesterday, we played on the same wicket. Afternoon, it looks like a different wicket, and in the night game, it's totally a different altogether. Hardly any grass. So we were talking about the grass yesterday, but it's lesser the grass, not much of a cover. Afternoons, for the faster bowlers, it's going to be a tough bet. Spinners can do a lot of things if they flight the ball, Abhishek. That's very important. But for faster bowlers, afternoon games is a tough one. Night, definitely. The fast bowlers will make merry on a wicket like this with dew coming in, the ball bouncing and swinging a bit. But afternoon is going to be tough for the fast bowler. But spinners can do a lot. And batters, because yesterday game, 170 in the afternoon, the team is not able to chase. But in the night game, 200 runs been chased on this wicket. This is a difference between the afternoon game and the night game.
So the spinners will have a great time out there, as Baji said, and batters will have to be a bit careful in the afternoon game, but in the evening match, they'll have a great time. But for the fast bowlers, they'll have to bring in their A game.
Yeah, thanks for that, guys. The spinners will have a great time, they say. And why not when you've got the likes of a Harbhajan Singh in the mix, you've got a Shahbaz Nadeem. They've got the bowling options, the Delhi Warriors. Even though they're bowling first, in the afternoon, under the sunshine, could be a little bit of purchase for them.
Yeah, without a doubt. And if you put enough revs on the ball, you will get purchase. And we saw that in the previous game here yesterday. Piyush Chawla picking up that hat-trick. Then Bipul Sharma came and bowled the way he did, Jaisal Kharia. So plenty of purchase. And of course, this man on screen, incredible. Match winner in his own right, the Turbinator. He'd enjoy bowling. I want to see that battle. Universe Boss as well with the Turbinator.
Yeah, you've got some great batting options on the Tycoon side. Fantastic bowling unit on the Warriors side of things as well. But on our way into a short little breather, let's give you a good glimpse of that piece of silverware that's gone across the Goan city. What a trophy tour this has been. We'll take a short little breather and come right back. Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. Look at the names we've got coming your way. That man already has the pads on. Christopher Henry Gale. And we've seen the Gale storm already. Carlos Braithwaite alongside him. Some heavy hitters in amongst that side, including the likes of Sean Marsh. You've got Stuart Binney in the mix as well. Alistair Cook yet to get going. But that is a class side, the Tycoons. Coming off a loss yesterday, though. And as you take a look at the points table, you'll start to understand why this encounter is very, very critical for them as well. Delhi so far untouched. 2 wins from 2, 4 points and top of the table with a superb net run rate. Tycoons have won 1, lost 1 and an opportunity to erase that loss from yesterday in a day game today. But speaking of the guys who they've got in that lineup, Farvez, you've got someone like a Sean Marsh who again just carries on in his elegant manner and yet can switch gears and become destructive.
Yeah, I think the secret of success of Sean Marsh, even in his prime, is that he's trying to hit the ball straight as possible. Yeah, not a single slog to speak about, and he loves pace off the pitch. So, these kind of players is very important from bowling point of view to change your pace up. And because only reason why Sean Marsh is so successful because he's trying to hit straight. So, if I'm bowling at Sean Marsh, I'll be only mixing up pace. But I do not want to give him pace. And just shows once you get into the groove, spend a little time in the middle, the old habits come back to your body.
Yeah, speaking of spending some time in the middle, Irfan Pathan has done that with the bat in hand as well, Nikhil, and an unbeaten 49 of about 26, I think, in their last encounter. Yes, Delhi will be chasing things down, but him with the bat, they've got options later, therefore.
Oh, yeah, and he's somebody, who's built a reputation in these leagues that he can come and finish games and win you games as well. Both the Pathan brothers spend a lot of time in the nets. They're always looking to be a step ahead of the bowler. They read the situation, where they're batting, which bowler's bowling, what kind of field settings they have. So they've got their plans in place, and he's able to execute those sort of shots because he gets into position so early.
Yeah, and there's going to be some great little battles to watch in here.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of left-handers for the Delhi Warriors. You've got Gale, you've got Cook, you've got Marsh, and guess what? You've got a certain Harbhajan Singh up against them.
Can he bowl 6 overs instead of 4?
He'll be hoping so as well, but you've got options. Sikuke Prasanna, Harbhajan Singh. You've got a Shahbaz Nadeem that can bowl with the arm as well. Rufi, this is going to be a great battle. Bhaji to those 3 left-handers.
No brainer. If I'm Harbhajan Singh, I'll at least bowl 2 or maximum 3 in the power play because one area that Christopher Henry Gale struggles is again the off-spin. And Bajupa, even in his prime days, have dismissed Chris Gale many times. And even Sean Marsh, he loves pace, as I said, with face bowling. And Alistair Cook have not hit the form that we are expected to. So I think Bhaji, I will be very surprised if he doesn't bowl the first or the second over.
And they've got a really balanced unit, the Delhi Warriors. Spoke of a couple of other spinners in that lineup. Sikuke, you've got Shahbaz Nadeem, who's turning it both ways at the moment, bowling the tough overs. And there's so many options as we take a look at the playing 11s here, Nikhil. Starting with the batting unit, the Maharashtra Tycoons. We talked about the might in this side. It's shocking that after scoring 200 yesterday, they couldn't protect it, and they brought in Dale Steyn.
Yeah, we all know what the top 3 guys have done in international cricket: Alistair Cook, Chris Gale, Sean Marsh. But have a look at Sarul Kanwar, the kind of innings he played yesterday. That's his innings that got them to 200. So you got plenty of batting there. And of course, Carlos Braithwaite, Stuart Binney, very handy all-rounder. This is a terrific side. Unfortunately, they lost yesterday, but it's a good side.
And the unbeaten side so far, the Delhi Warriors. Rufi, when you look at this unit, look at some of those iconic names. Bhaji, Irfan, you've got Chadwick Walton and Shrivats Goswami doing a great job up the top. Shrivats not there at the moment, but no doubt he might come in as the impact sub as well.
Yeah, Chadwick Walton will be very crucial once Delhi Warriors start their chase, as well as Sheldon Jackson. Sikuke Prasanna have not got a hit yet, but he also can be dangerous in the middle orders. And looking at the side, it covers all the bases, and Goswami, as you correctly said, he's opening the batting with Chadwick Walton up top.
Nikhil, Tycoons batting first. Chris Gale to come out to bat as well. Any predictions for that power play?
It's a tough one because the pace of the surface, I hope he has a great day. Maybe 62 in the power play, 62.
Any wickets being lost there, you think?
2.
2 for. They'll take that. 10 and over. What about you, Rufi?
I'll have Delhi Warriors winning the game by 4 wickets.
Okay, here we go. We've got our predictions. We've got our matchup coming your way. It is the Tycoons taking on the Warriors right here in Goa.
Hello everyone, it is the Maharashtra Tycoons versus the Delhi Warriors World Legends Pro T20 League from the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa. Two big names, Carlos Braithwaite on the left, Harbhajan Singh on the right. Blockbuster clash. Undefeated Harbhajan Singh against Carlos Braithwaite. The only game he captained, they won. So he'll be saying, I am the lucky captain. Change in captain today. Asghar Afghan is not in the 11. So Carlos Braithwaite, the winning captain in the first game, has been brought to the fore. It's kind of the middle of the tournament. This is where everybody will be wondering. Chadwick Walton, wow. 128, lit up the tournament. Chetisha Pujara, one short of 100. Who would have thought? T20 cricket, Pujara is taken to it like fish to water. Sarul Kandwa, 83 of 36. Chirag Gandhi last evening, 74 of 43. And then Martin Guptill, the cream always rises to the top. As is the man next to me, Dominic Cork.
Thanks a lot, Joy. Yeah, really looking forward to today's double header, and especially this first game. It is another beautiful day here. Best figures so far. Karaya with his 3 for 21. Udana 3 for 22. But the man right at the bottom with the hat-trick. And the 50,000 large ones in his Sky Rockets. A 3 for 29. Piyush Chawla.
$50,000 for a hat-trick. He's almost now in the same pay scale as Dominic Cork. Yeah, brilliant. Most runs, of course, Walton is leading the charge over there. Pujara at number 2, who would have thought of that? Kirk Edwards, 116. Srivaj Goswami with 2 nice 50s, and Samit Patel with a really good knock in the first one, and also got a start in the second.
Most wickets so far in the World Legends Pro T20 League. This will keep changing as well. Chawla up at 7 with that hat-trick. Vipul Sharma with 6. Braithwaite with 5. Stuart Broad, who's bowled very well, for 4. And Surin Thakur with 4 for the Thunders.
Henry in the middle, batted up. Christopher Henry Gale. Got going in the first game. Not quite in the second, but he looked in really good nick, Dominic.
He always looks like that, though, doesn't he, with that big, heavy bat. To be interested to see whether Harbhajan thinks I'm going to have a bowl at him early on. Off spinner, try and take the ball away from him. Never easy, though, but this is where they sit, both of these teams. Undefeated Harbhajan Singh's Delhi Warriors, 2 from 2. And the Maharashtra Tycoons with a different leader again, back to the original one which got the win in Carlos Braithwaite. There's still a long way to go. Just to remind you that the top 4 teams qualify for playoffs.
And for the Tycoons, they got to 199 and couldn't defend it. Some bowling woes is what they had, and that's why they've got Dale Steyn in the team. Wow, that's a handy man to have. Getting warmed up. It's a warm day already. You don't need a lot of warm-up, really. Just go for a little bit of a walk and you will be feeling nice and loose. Yeah, really good pitch. Same one as yesterday. Generally in the evening games tend to dish out a little higher scores than the afternoon games, but all in all, a good one.
Yeah, pitch number 4, isn't it, this? So Char. And they've all been excellent. We've moved over from pitch number 5 and they've been really good, and you're spot on. I think because it's a little bit warmer now that the ball just maybe sticks in a little bit. Irfan Pathan just doing a little bit of range hitting. Heading towards it. You were out in the middle a little bit earlier, weren't you, Joy, with both the captains for that toss? And it was the Tycoons who won the toss and decided to have a bat first. Alistair Cook, who really hasn't found, well, his form at the moment in T20s, whether you would put him down as a T20 player, well, and is part and parcel, but one of the best in the test arena. And the 2 left-handers will try and get them off to a good start.
The absolute legend of the game. Look at that for a blockbuster batting order. Cook, Gale, Marsh, Saurabh Kanwar was outstanding. Carlos Braithwaite, we all remember the name. Stuart Binney held his own. Pratik Atharwale has come in. Rahul Sharma, the leg spinner. Dale Steyn, whoa! Pace, swing, aggression. Ayan Khan and Peter Siddle, 145 Ks.
That's that one change, isn't it? Steyn, and everybody wants to see that action. Not sure we'll see the pace of his and the pomp of his career, but it's just the action. It just brings back memories of why he was one of the best bowlers in all forms of the game. Just one change for the Delhi Warriors, who have been led really well by Harbhajan. He's such a fantastic player to have. Still bowls really well. His enthusiasm. And Surudana has done well as well. And at the top, Chadwick Walton, Gurkirit Singh, Sheldon Jackson. And been a good team, and a team that all the other teams are trying to chase down at the top.
Yeah, probably Srivat Goswami will come into the mix and open with Bolton as the sub, as the impact player. Yeah, he's nicely relaxed right in the middle, sitting over there with his arm tucked. Good life this is, and no fielding in the heat, only batting. Ah, superb.
Wouldn't we all have loved that?
You couldn't have done that. You're a proper all-rounder.
Yeah, but impact player would have liked to have just an evening off from one of the two. Maybe I'd have an evening off batting. I love bowling.
Nobody going to give you off from bowling anyway, even if you want to.
No. I had a dream last night that I was brought into one of the squads and they asked me to play. Didn't go too well. I broke down after my first ball with a hamstring.
The sleep or the spell?
No, the spell. The sleep was okay. But it was turned into a bit of a nightmare.
Which means that this is something that could be on the cards.
Absolutely not. I'd like to bowl one ball at him, though. I've had the fortune to bowl at him in cricket before, Chris Gale, when he was overseas professional for Worcestershire back in England, and I was playing for Lancashire at the time. We were playing at the lovely ground in Blackpool.
If you have anybody you've played cricket with, professional cricket, then you belong there.
There's a few of these I played against. Alistair Cook as well, Stuart Broad, Peter Siddle. Played against a few of these. They're my era. Sean Marsh.
Mr. Producer, can you please get him off the roster and get him into the middle, please?
Absolutely not. It's not the bowling that I worry about. Look, I could run up and bowl, and I could probably get 3 overs out there. Look, I'll be very tired because I've done no fitness really to bowl. But the one thing that I would struggle with is the fielding part of it. And I think that's what I would struggle with, because it's just getting used to the white ball in these blue skies, and just getting used to how it comes at you. That's the only thing I think I would worry about. Everything else, look, you don't lose it. Doesn't matter how long you've not played for. You've still got an ability to bowl a ball and hit a ball. It's just that reaction time.
Spot on. I mean, I sometimes get on, and just try to muck around, and I see that, hey, it just seems I'm a little out of touch, just behind time a little bit. And like you said, bowling the ball is not a problem, batting is not a problem, but just that the reaction time when a ball is coming to you, or a catch which actually is coming to me and I'm a little bit jittery, just the feel goes away from you. And that is hard to get back if you haven't played for this long. But all these men in your picture have been playing, he's been playing county cricket, this man. Don't look at these numbers. Over 10,000 runs in Test cricket. Sir Alistair Cook, what a cricketer. So one of the best in the Test against one of the best, well, in every version, more so in T20, Chris Gale. You said this the other day, and that's very aptly put, because, Chris Gale, in 2008, when he first came to IPL, started, he came to KKR, I was part of the coaching staff, and just mesmerizing. And of course, he was well ahead of his time. The others weren't as good. Whoa!
And I remember that knock, 175. I think it was at the Chinnaswamy, wasn't it? What an innings, serious innings of 175 in a T20 game. Just have a think of how awesome this man has been.
Yeah, I was in Bangalore a couple of months back, and they said they're still looking for a couple of those balls that he hit. Yeah, that's how good he was. Wow.
And I like this option straight away. Harbhajan up against one of the best. He's already got big wickets, hasn't he, Harbhajan, in the first over? Got Shikhar Dhawan out with a little bit of a inside edge, but don't worry about that. Now then, who's going to win this battle? It is the battle of the legends.
Well, Captain Cook called it, didn't he? Off spinner, Harbhajan Singh, one legend to another. Well, it's the world legends. They're all legends here. Flip in place. There's a bit of turn. There's a little dryness. The sheen of the evening is not quite here yet. That comes in the evening games. Is he going to toss it up nicely? This is a battle that has stood the test of time. Here we go. Ball one, right, smile from Gailey. Whoa, nice and easy, slow. And there's a lot of banter going on between the two, all very friendly.
Yeah, I love this, and I just think Harbhajan will just toy with him a little bit. He'll just want to try and smash him straight out the ground. He'll give himself a couple of balls, but if it's up there, he's going. He just knows slower, slower. What Chris Gale's looking for is a bit of pace, so he can use that pace.
And that is something he's not getting from this man. Slower! Harbhajan Singh, talk about legends cricket, talk about what it means to them. Look at the agony once that ball misses the set of stumps. Ooh.
Doesn't need to change. Doesn't need to change. He'll know that, Harbhajan. Slower and even slower. We've seen a wicket maiden already yesterday, didn't we? And he won't want to push out a maiden. He never worries about it. Throughout his career, he has never worried about strike rate because he's that powerful. He can make up at any stage.
He also starts off slowly. That's just his mantra. That strategy held him in good stead over many, many years. What is Alistair Cook doing? There's another old battle here.
He'll have a look. He'll be looking for maybe a sweep shot, and he won't use his feet, or he'll look to hit down the ground.
One gone, Tycoons, or one for none. Yeah, two very strong teams. One undefeated on the right in the red. The one in yellow is just 1-1. They lost a tight game yesterday. But their winning captain is back, Carlos Braithwaite. They won the first game when he captained. No pace given to Chris Gale. 7.08 economy after 119 matches is very good, but he hasn't bowled in all of them. That's a stat that can just baffle you a bit. Otherwise, he bowled so less. Slow. He's looking for one in his wheelhouse, Corky.
Yeah, and he's going to bowl that line because he's got a deep mid-wicket and deep long gone out. Gale wants it outside. If he gets anything outside off stump with mid-off and extra cover up, he's going to try and open his arms and hit it over.
I reckon Alistair Cook is going over covers.
Absolutely not. No chance of Alistair Cook running down. He'll either sweep or he'll try and cut.
There you go. He says it will be the cut, and it is the cut. Knows him well.
Just his game, just the way he plays. That's how he's set up for the whole of his career. Looks to play from the crease line, looks to cut, looks to sweep. He may slog sweep, but I don't think he'll do that. Very rare will you see him run down and try and use his feet to spinners.
Oh, gorgeous. That's the reason why he's got over 10,000 runs. That's why he's called the Sir. Does he have his favorite helmet on? Is this the one with which he's got a lot of runs?
Not sure what his helmet is, but he's obviously got a bit of tape on. I don't think it's an England helmet. That's a lovely looking shot. The ability to time the ball. He says his bat's one of the best bats he's had. It's a new bat sent by his sponsor. It says, I wish I'd have had this in my career.
That low bounce, especially when your ball is a little slow. Yeah, I want Cookie to get some runs. He's 8 of 3, 266 is his strike rate, Cookie.
And look at that, 266 Cook, 28 Gale.
Nine from this one, 2 gone, 10 for none. That's fiercely hit. Oh, chance. Gosh. Yes, yes. No, no. Sorry, sorry, almost. Middle of the wicket is never a good place for a conversation.
Yeah, Cook was waiting for that. Are you coming, Christopher? I'm not coming. You'll have to get back quickly.
This time, easy single. Look at Harbhajan slowing it down, really.
Well, look, Chris Gale's giving the strike to Alistair Cook because of his strike rate. He's saying, come on, mate, it's your turn today. You're striking at 160. It's your day today, Sir Alistair.
Come on, Cookie. Shot. Is looking good touch. Moving well. Offside, onside. You reckon he's telling Gailey about time you get on?
He's telling him, just watch the ball, Chris, just like me.
Hint of turn. Try to think of tucking it to square leg, and at the very last millisecond, give it the full face of the bat.
13 innings. Gale versus Harbhajan. 90 strike rate. 6 times he's got him out as well.
Well, he's got his number, that's for sure, but this time it will be 4. Little room given outside off stump, something that Harbhajan wouldn't do in his prime. Just a little short, but more than short, wide.
Yeah, just waited and he checked on his shot and went back deep in his crease and cut it away through the gap. First APL Apollo boundary for Christopher Henry.
Using the depth of the crease, going all the way back. Nice defense. 6 of this one. 3 gone, Tycoons. 16 for none. Yeah, the Warriors undefeated. They've won convincingly. Good to see that all the teams are got some points. They have some points, whereas the Royals right now at bottom place. That's more because of the NRR, and that's something also. Just 5 teams on 2 points, and NRR could well be a very crucial factor. Isurodana generally gets the ball away from the right-hander into the left-hander. There you go. Needs to be much straighter.
Yeah, and this might help Chris Gale and Cook in a way. Just a fantastic player, Chris Gale. Likes pace on, we know that early on because of his strength. Doesn't look to overhit it, it's more just the power he's got. Not a big backlift, just gets those arms through it.
Well, Fielder got away with it because fine leg inside the circle, Sheldon Jackson there. And that all he had to do is avoid that field straight to him. But again, very straight. With both the left-handers here, Dominic, he can start from 5th stump and get it back into maybe off stump.
Yeah, he's just trying to, like you say, keep them straight lines. He's got deep square leg out and a deep point out, which is perfect for Alistair Cook. You can see that on the pitch map. That is his game. Pull and cut.
Also, for a ball that's starting on 5th and finishing on off stump, if the length is right, that's a dangerous ball, and that will have the full attention of the batter. Anytime this bold and LBW are in play, you attack the stumps, those are 2 dismissals the batters think about and protect the first, and then are the other ones. .68 is what they're going at. Power play is on. That line. A little too full. Trying to hit it too hard. Yeah, wasn't quite as correct as that one. The bottom hand taking over. Shake of the head, that's why.
Udana has bowled well in this competition and has been a major part of why they are unbeaten at the moment. Trawler is up there with 7 wickets with that hat-trick. Braithwaite with 5.
Great piece of fielding. Beautiful shot, but diving to his right. Yogesh Takawala. Again, the same fielder. Oberspiana. Correction. At mid-off.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the fielding as well in this tournament. To say that some of these people, some of these players don't play, have been impressive.
Whoa, a little bit of a feather edge. Big hoik from Alistair Cook and little faint edge in the hands of the keeper.
Yeah, well, he knew he hit it. He was just checking with the umpire that the ball had carried through to the keeper. But it's not his game to try and hit over the top. He's more a cutter and a puller, like I said. But a little inside edge, And Udana has another wicket. Alistair Cook has to go for 10, and the Tycoons 20 for 1.
So the departure of Sir Alistair Cook brings Sean Marsh out to the middle, and actually this might not be too bad for the Tycoons. He injected the impetus into their innings yesterday with his half-century. Struggled early on and then really got going. Chris Gale hasn't managed to get going just yet either. Slowing down enough in the outfield. No, come back for a second.
Chris Gale on 10 or 14 doesn't really matter. Next two deliveries could be two towering sixes, and suddenly his strike rate jumps to 150, 160. And that's what he has done throughout his career. So I wouldn't be too worried about him going a bit slower. But for me, that's the more dangerous sign.
That's good work in the deep to come round and cut it off. So it does keep it to just the single. And it's the same with Sean Marsh yesterday. He really struggled to get going. He just couldn't get it away, wasn't quite timing it. Hit about 15 and then just flipped and got his 52.
Yeah, we know the pedigree of the players, both of these players. Outstanding again. Before that, how Alistair Cook got out a little tickle. And very well taken catch by the keeper.
Got a little bit of pad on that one. Umpire's arm's not going out. Started well, Budgie. First over, very tidy, as we know to expect from him. Have done over many, many years.
You know what really surprises me, that how good he still is. His length, his line, the variations, and obviously the experience, all it counts. But still, he looks very fit, he's very hungry. You see the intensity with which he walks in, leads the team really well. A lot to learn for youngsters watching him still. One of the greatest in Indian cricket, Harbhajan Singh.
Looking to try and just sort of free himself up, give himself a bit of room and slash it through that point region, but they're just struggling to get him away.
Again, look at the seam position. The ball pitching and going straight with the arm, not trying to spin it. Bowling very straight, stump to stump. And that's the key in this format as a bowler. And length has to be right.
Again, not timed it. So Marsh yet to get off the mark. Tidy over. 5 gone, 23 for 1. So Tycoons, they got another over of the power play still to play with, and it's looking very slow at the moment. 23 for 1 from the first 5 overs. Need to just start pushing up through things a little bit here. Gale is 11 from 15, but as you say, Abby, we know how he can accelerate. And Sean Marsh yesterday was 0 from his first 7 deliveries and then really just turned it on later on. So 2 heavy strikers out in the middle who can just change this game.
Yeah, the thing is, when you chew up that many deliveries, then you have to score runs. Then if you get out, that puts the team into a bit of a pickle. But both these players are more than capable.
Udana continues. We saw the back of Alistair Cook, just that tickle behind from the former England captain. He went for 10.
Also, you look at how smartly Harbhajan Singh has used his resources. He's already bowled 3 overs just for 10. He tried Gurkhirat from the other end because spin causes a bit more trouble than the pacers on this surface. Sean Marsh so far, 33 of 21, 52 of 37. So he's striking the ball really well.
Yeah, 85 runs already in the tournament, so he's not had a bad run of things so far. That was me trying to do maths in my head. That's why it took so long.
At the current run rate, 4.50, Georgie, they'll have to get a move on. You want to get at least 40-45 in the first 6 overs. Otherwise, you're playing a lot of catch-up. Isru Udana, again, he's been a brilliant performer over the years.
Again, can only pick out the man. Sean Marsh yesterday, he was sensational. They were going along slowly and he just changed the game for the Tycoons and helped them get something competitive on the table.
Yeah, also in the evening game, the ball comes a lot better than it does during the day. It's a bit difficult for the batters, but still, look at those shots all around the ground. And that's always been the feature of his batting. He can play all around the ground, very good against spin, equally good against pace. He's an Australian after all, got to be good against pace.
Weighted nicely by the Universe boss, just rotating strike at the moment. It's been 17 balls since they last found a boundary.
But again, with these two players, it doesn't take a long time for them to get going, change gears. Yeah, but when Sean Marsh and Chris Gayle is out there in the middle, you don't often see 17 balls without a boundary. And that just shows how well they have bowled so far in this innings.
Again, can't get it through. This has been such a tidy power play.
Again, the feature has been the length. Back of length, the ball nipping around a little bit, a hint of movement after pitching through the surface. And that's Alistair Cook. Gets a faint one on that occasion. He timed the ball beautifully, but just couldn't find the gap in that innings. One more delivery left in the power play. Can they finish it with a boundary?
Well, he looks to free up his arms. A big swing and a miss. And it's a dot to finish the power play. 6 overs gone, 26 for 1. .26 for 1 in the power play. Look at that, 22 dots played out by the Tycoons. You wouldn't think that if you see someone like the Universe boss coming in at the top, but the lowest scoring power play we've seen so far in the World Legends Pro T20 League. The last one was the Pune Panthers, 38 for 3, also against the Delhi Warriors. So it's something about bowling in the power play for the Delhi Warriors that they've just got it right.
He's bowling all his 4 overs, which is a very good ploy. When you're bowling so nicely, the ball's coming out of the hands so beautifully, you might as well bowl your 4 overs. And also Chris Gayle is out there, so he's looking for another wicket and put the real pressure on the Tycoons.
Yeah, I like this from Harbhajan, actually. Yes, you might think, oh, don't bowl himself out early, but they've got the foot on the throat, so you might as well just push harder, try and force them to try and create something here. And when that happens, so often it can bring yourself a wicket. Again, just jogging on through for a single. Leg by, signaled by the umpire.
Yeah, look at their areas. Look at the length. We often talk about the length. There's hardly any ball in the slot. Majority of them back of length, where it's very difficult for the batter to get under and get that elevation, and you can't really go on the back foot and hit it either.
Well, he's lost everything, his stumps, his bat, and it's all going on out of the middle. Talk about getting out in an enthusiastic manner.
That is unusual. We don't see that very often in a cricket field, where the bat just flies out of the hand and goes and hit the stumps. That's unfortunate for Shaun Marsh. If you only thought that there's so many ways I can get out, you can add one more to that. This game always surprises you. Out for 1 of 9, 27 for 2 Tycoons. Stuart Binney has been in good form. He's got the long handle at times, can hit the ball a long, long way, Stuart Binney. And a lot would be expected of him as well, Georgie, at the time he has come in. Struggling, the Tycoons.
Well, he'll be hoping to be able to keep hold of the handle of that bat, unlike Shaun Marsh. It's a different way of getting out. Can't say I've seen it like that before, but you know what? He probably couldn't do it twice if he tried. Stuart Binney, 150 matches, 150 to his name, and they've got to get going. At this point, it's about the strike rate, not necessarily an individual score, because the run rate is only just up over 4.
What really surprises me that he's only got 150. He's got a lot more ability than that 150 he's got in his T20 career, but often comes at number 6, 7 as well, so doesn't really get that opportunity.
Is this with respect? And this was the wicket. I mean, you just can't predict it, can you? He goes for the big swing, hits the ball into his foot, bat flies up in the air. For a moment, he might have thought it's going to hit me in the head. Where's it gone? And then the death rattle.
But you gotta see the funny side of it. And hence, he was also laughing while making his way back to the pavilion, because, yeah, there's many ways to get out. After 7 is 28 for 2.
So Harbhajan is bowled out. It's the first time a bowler has bowled himself out inside the first 8 overs in the World Legends Pro T20 League. We're seeing it all. And, well, I mean, just keeps coming from Harbhajan, really. 1 for 11 from his 4. And the big wicket as well of that of Shaun Marsh.
He's got some quality spinners in his side. Shahbaz Nadeem, look at those stats. Under 7 the economy, wickets 125 in 150 matches. He's been an outstanding performer over the years in the IPL, played for India as well, but played at a time where there were some outstanding bowlers, was competing with Jadeja, and it's very hard to compete against somebody like Ravindra Jadeja, who was 3-dimensional.
Well, we've seen a lot of firsts already in the World Legends Pro T20 League. Maybe not a first that Shaun Marsh would have wanted to see, but he'd never had a hit wicket in international or domestic cricket. We don't know about backyard cricket. We'll have to get in touch with the Marshes and see what happened. I'm sure if you ask them, they'll say he did it all the time. But want to tick off, maybe?
That's why, you know, they always say there's always a first. You never know when it's coming. Around the corner. Just bowls that length. You know, what they have done really well has been exceptional with the length in this game, and hence the scorecard. 28 for 2 after 7.2. They just didn't allow them to get going. They didn't give them any freebies out there in the middle.
again, just finding that perfect length. He's rocking back in the crease, but sort of caught in two minds.
The batters will have to come up with something different. They'll have to come up with a strategy. Either you dance down the track and try and get close to the pitch of the ball, or something different.
He's onto his own pad there. Nadeem, he can sense it, can't he?
And he got so many different variety. He goes very, very side with his arm, with the side arm. We saw that in the previous game. He picked up a couple of wickets. He got Shane Watson out as well.
Still can't find the boundary. It's now been 30 balls, 5 overs since we've last seen an APL Apollo boundary.
And we've got to remind everyone that Chris Gayle is batting out there. I don't think that has happened before. I mean, we really have to go back and look into the stats. That has it ever happened before where Chris Gayle is out there in the middle and there hasn't been a boundary in T20 cricket for 30 deliveries.
And again, it won't be a boundary, so they'll add a single to the total. 8 gone. Tycoons struggling at 30 for 2.
$30 for 2. Slow going at the moment for the Maharashtra Tycoons, who've got an exceptional lineup on paper. But Sean Marsh hit wicket off the bowling of Harbhajan. Alistair Cook didn't quite get going. Speaking of big English names, I've got one beside me here. Monty Panessa joins myself, Suhail Chandok, in the comm box. And Chris Gayle, 14 of 21. We don't see that too often, Monty. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, I suppose what's happened on this pitch is kind of slow nature, and that's probably one of the reasons why we've seen a lot of spin operate during the power play. You know, Chris Gayle, Sean Marsh, Alistair Cook, they love pace on the ball.
Yeah, they haven't given him anything to work with. Even Isuru Udana was just bowling a lot of cutters. He went for just 7 of his 2 overs. Gurkirat, we saw him in the warm-ups rolling his arm over with some offies. Just a little bit tacky as well. It's holding up in the surface just a little. Just a reminder that the Tycoons won the toss and elected to bat first. So far, it's been controlled by the Warriors. There's a heave-ho from Stuart Binney. Does not get any of it though. And again, just a single. Tough going at the moment, Monty.
It is very tough going, and it's that kind of pitch where you've got to give yourself time to obviously get in. You've got to be busy at the crease, and it's been 34 balls since the last boundary. And even there, you know, Chris Gayle is obviously hitting it straight, but not timing it like the way we've seen him do. But I suppose he's got to stay there now. He can't really look to play any high-risk shots, because any new batter coming in, it is difficult. Stuart Binney he's finally got a boundary, and that races away to the ropes.
An APL Apollo boundary after a while for the Tycoons. It's Stuart Binney that gets them going finally and uses the reverse to good effect. Squeezes that through the gap, and that is a much needed boundary for the Tycoons. Still going at just under 4 and over. Goes inside out, it's up in the air, will take some doing, but should run away for back-to-back boundaries. No, great work in the deep, outstanding effort. And now they're trying to break the shackles at the moment. Good effort in the deep, 9 gone, it's 39 for 2. And with that, we've got ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout. back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. 39 for 2 from 9. It's been tough going for the Maharashtra Tycoons so far. But it won't be tough going for you guys, because there's great news coming in for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now. A golden opportunity across the country to play alongside your legends. There's trials across 20 cities under the World Legends Pro League banner. Registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Head across to the trials across the country, get picked, and you could be playing with the legends themselves. So register at the worldlegendspro20.com. There you have it, worldlegendspro20.com. This is one of those legends you could find yourself playing with. Chris Gale. I've got another one alongside me in Monty Panessa. Joining myself, Suhail Chandok in the com box here. Subodh Bhati replacing Shahbaz Nadeem. First real look at pace. Isuru Udana kept bowling those cutters. I wonder whether he'll do the same, Monty.
Well, from Chris Gale's point of view, he'll probably want Subodh Bhati to bowl his, normal stock deliveries. That's with a bit of pace and bounce. It's evident that once you take pace off the ball on this pitch, it's really difficult to score.
Subodh Bhati tends to take this big skip to the left in his run-up, and then comes in, and he tends to go across the left-handers as a result. You'll see him push the ball across the left-handers, tailing into the right-handers, and he's got a good Yorker on him. That's why they're using him towards the second half of the innings. He generally bowls at the death as well, with good effect. Here we go. And just punch down the ground for a single. Chris just hasn't quite got going just yet. Just the one boundary, no sixes.
And one of the reasons is because, you've had two off-spinners open the bowling, and that's been the first time in the power play where we've had that. And it's clear that, Chris, he sort of, with 11 dot balls, 11 singles, and only 1-4, that, he struggles when the pace is taken off. And I think it's been a deliberate strategy by the Delhi Warriors captain.
And he's got the options as well, but there's a good option from Stuart Binney. I think that should be a boundary. Chadwick Walton can't quite do enough. He put in the dive, but he says it himself. Brilliant timing from Stuart Binney. Races away for an APL Apollo boundary.
You can see when there's a bit more, pace there, any width, you can time the ball really well. And he perfectly finds a gap there. Obviously, with Walton, he tried to save it, but he just placed it far too square for him to save that.
There's that wide run-up on the money that time. Any width on offer, and Stuart Binney will free those arms. He's going at a runner ball, 13 of 13. But that overall run rate, Monty, under 5 and over, 4.63 at the moment. With the likes of Chris Gale, Sean Marsh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and that's an area where maybe Carlos Braithwaite will have to change the batting order. If they see, teams are deliberately opening with a spinner, all of these three batters, well, this is a nice strike down the ground, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, they've got protection for Stewie at long on and long off. Again, can't quite get the elevation. But look at those men still to come. Sarul Kanwar was amazing last night. You've then got Carlos Braithwaite who can hit a long ball as well. Pratik Athavale after that. And there's plenty of Warriors supporters saying, you know what, we don't want to see them. Keep this going. Should get away with that as well. One for the over. That's brilliance from Subodh Bhati.
It is. He changed his pace really well, and kind of like Chris Gale wanted to pull it, but I think he got beautiful pace there slightly. And when you got, three left-handers in the top three, I'm going to see a lot of teams opening up with an off-spinner.
Yeah, this is Chris Gale on the wrong side of 40, remember. He's not the same as he was, say, 10 years ago, so you can forgive him when there's a bit more pace whizzing past the forehead. Last ball. Don't think that's hitting. Perhaps sliding down, not given by umpire Anil Chaudhary either. And it could be leg buys and a boundary. I wonder whether they'll go up here. Bhaji does take the review. Yeah, this should be an interesting one. Monty, for me, sliding down on first look.
Yeah, that's the gut instinct as well. Especially the angle of his run-up that he comes. Kind of feel like he's probably pitched that ball slightly outside leg stump or missing leg stump.
Harbhajan's a smart customer as well, and perhaps he's even taken the review to just avoid that boundary, to save that boundary, because instantly as he goes upstairs, that ball will no longer be four, and this is one of the rules that have always been up for contention. Where's this landed? That's the big question. Just wonder whether it pitched outside leg, Monty.
That's going to be the, for Chris Gayle, he'll be hoping that pitch is slightly outside leg. But when you look at it there, you kind of feel like he hasn't really hit that. The only thing could possibly be saving him is the ball is pitched outside leg, and even there it feels like it's missing leg as well. Close call. Worth taking a shout with the caliber of Chris Gayle's power hitting that we all know he's able to entertain. He's been very good, hasn't he, Harbhajan Singh? Very clever in his bowling change-up. Gurkitman hasn't really bowled in the power play. We look at here, yeah, it's clearly outside leg, and the right decision.
And I think a smart, wily call from Harbhajan Singh, because the minute he took that review, it's no longer a boundary, but it is given in the end. Only if it was given out would it have not gone for a boundary. So he took the chance, he said, I'll take it, but in the end, we'll go for four. And leg buys the call, 10 gone, 49 for 2. Halfway mark, going at just 4.9 and over. Oh, streaky. Thick outside edge. Boundaries hard to come by. Gives us a good opportunity to catch up with some of the players. Walusha, who have you got?
Former England captain, we have all seen what he can do with the bat. We have with us Sir Alistair Cook. Alistair, welcome to Goa. Firstly, I just want to ask you, how does it feel like opening with the universe boss here?
Well, there's a few things in life you didn't think would happen. And I said to him in the first game that it's what IPL missed out on. Me and him walking out to bat. No, it's a bit of fun with him, and he's a great man.
Right, what are your thoughts on this league? I mean, you are now in a league with so many friends who are now opponents. Stuart Broad, for example.
Yeah, it was fun facing him the other day. I faced him a couple of times after I finished playing Test cricket, so it wasn't quite as unusual as it would be. I'm glad it didn't get me out.
Yeah, well, I want to ask you, how's the body holding up? Did you hit the nets before getting to Goa?
I'm okay. I'm still okay. I'd like to say I'm still fairly young, but I'm amazed at Chris Gayle. He's a bit older than me, and he looks as fit as he ever did when he played.
What are your thoughts on this pitch? It's a little slow. It's been a slow start. What's a favourable score?
Yeah, it's the first day game we've played. So we played all the other two games under lights where it skidded on. It's been a really good cricket week. This one has been slow, and obviously Delhi have packed their side with spinners, which is probably quite a good option at the top of the order against myself and Chris and Sean. So been a slow start, and we're thinking if we can sneak up to something like 130, 140, we've got a chance.
Well, I think the muscle memory has definitely kicked in. You boys seem to be having a lot of fun.
No, it's been brilliant fun. It's been brilliant fun. It's And again, as you say, you know, I've just spent a lot of time with Sean Marsh, who I haven't played a lot against him over the time, and I'm from Perth, and he used to play at the same cricket club as I played it when I came over and did a few months over there. So just catching up on that, and it's been really good fun.
All in all, it's been fun, and we can see you guys having a lot of fun out there. All the very best.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Falusha. Yeah, good to hear from Sir Alistair Cook. Enjoying himself in Goa. Chris Gayle hasn't quite enjoyed himself this innings, but there's plenty of time yet, and he finally breaks the shackles. Only his second APL Apollo boundary. Hopefully this one gets him going, Monty.
Absolutely, that's what the Tycoons will be hoping for. Picks the length up really nicely here. And that gone like a tracer bullet off his bat.
And again, goes down the ground. Oh, brilliantly stopped though. At long on, Sheldon Jackson puts in the dive. And just a single off the last, 11 gone, it's 63 for 2. 63 for 2 after 11, still going at less than a run a ball with Chris Gayle on 23 of 29. Stuart Binney starting to flex his muscle. Subodh Bhati with the ball. He's been good with the execution of those Yorkers. Chris Gayle gave us a boundary after 16 deliveries. You could sense from the body language, Monty, that he was pretty relieved.
Yeah, he was indeed, especially in the heat there. He was finally hoping, got a short ball, and yeah, he was like, with that reaction, he goes, yeah, that's why the universe boss is back now. It's got the tag at the back there. And this partnership is just beginning to steady the ship, 37 runs of 27 deliveries.
And that is launched by Stuart Binney. That's got the distance as well, almost into the commentary box. And he's starting to break the shackles with an APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, this is beautiful batting. The key here was he got a good base here, and then what allowed his arms to free, and he got enough bat on there, and that's gone all the way for 6.
Is this the over that they can get this innings moving? 70 meters the distance. Shorter that time. And just a single. They need that one big over, which they haven't quite stitched together, Monty. But Stuart's done a great job since he's come in. 29 of 19 for him.
Yeah, 8 runs so far from this over. Could this be that sort of turning point for the Tycoons now, where they both batters are beginning to find the pace in the pitch and their balance at the crease, where they can start now putting the foot on the accelerator.
Again, perhaps pitching down leg, as it did in the previous over. Oh, it's a good thing Chris made his ground. They're going to the right end here. And a shy at the stumps, he was well in though. They used one review in the previous over, hoping that if they got the decision right, those 4 leg byes wouldn't be given. Wasn't to be then, and they don't go upstairs here either.
Yeah. I suppose as a bowler, you know when it's pitching outside, leg stump. And obviously with Chris Gayle here, you can see he's still even struggling even now. He's been there for quite a while, 31 deliveries. He hasn't really got going. Even there, they're keeping him on his toes, aren't they?
Yeah, should be an easy decision. Not out. It's definitely back home and safe. Rolls it over to Stewie to see what he can do. We've seen a 6 already in the over. And he backs up that first 6 with another, and this one's even bigger from Stuart Binney. 2 sixes in the over. The 50 partnership comes up, and that is a monster strike.
Yeah, the timing of his bat swing and when he got that good stride in was absolutely spot on here. Picked up the slower ball, and then he knew where he wanted to hit that. That has come right out of the middle of the bat.
That is a large one. Massive APL Apollo maximum on the roof. 72 meters the distance, 41 meters up in the air. And he's holding his back a little bit as well. These guys aren't getting any younger, but they've got the big strikes. Last ball of the over. Squeezes that away. What an over this has turned out to be for the Tycoons. That's the big over they've been searching for. And there's 19 runs that have come off it for the Maharashtra Tycoons. After 12, it's 82 for 2.
Yeah, it's a really big over here for the Tycoons. They need to get going. They're going at 6.83 after 12 overs. Chris Gale, 24 of 31. He can make it up. Stuart Binney started really well. 39 of 21. The partnership 55 of 32 thanks to that 185 strike rate of Stuart Binney's. Good launching pad. 12 overs, 82 for 2. Just 8 wickets in the hut. Rahul Shukla coming back. Where is Chris Gale going? Downtown is what he says. Here we go. Downtown, and it's at the bottom of his bat. Not happy. He wanted to go onto the sea, which is where my partners walked out of from the sea beach, Nikhil Chopra.
Thank you so much, Joy. Yeah, well, I guess he's been waiting for a really long time. Not as well as he would have liked to time that, but still had enough power. Confirmation applause from batting partner Stuart Binney as well, saying, go on, universe boss, we need a few more if you want to get to 170, 175. You're the man who can do it. Get on with it, universe boss. I'll tell you what, Joydeep, 30 of 32 balls for Chris Gale. I love the seriousness and the passion. You know, the wicket is slightly maybe on the slower side, but he's ready to spend time out there in the sun, in the heat. He says, it's the universe boss you're talking to.
That is pride for you. That is intent for you. That is reputation for you. Not giving it away. He could have easily have gone and said, I got 30, I've done my job. Nah. Not even close. I'm just about opening up. Back in the day, I've seen him 30 of 32 and then 80 of 50. He has that ability to take off. Generally took a little bit of time to start with. First 7, 8 balls, 5 batting, 6 batting. That was his mantra. And then he would it's just almost like a switch. So I also had the ill fortune of warming him up in a box net in South Africa, IPL 2. And first 8 balls, wherever I threw defense. After that, wherever I threw, huge hits in a ping pong net. Ball, and I'm going for cover, ball coming right back at me. Yeah, this is a good partnership.
Yeah, we all know what he can do with a bat in his hand when he's on song as well. Tell me about when he's not playing cricket.
Man, I tell you, this is a partnership. Very, very good. 64 of 36. He's a character. One year he comes to Kolkata and he says, I want to buy baggy jeans. I said, you live in the West Indies, play cricket in England, holiday in America, and he want baggy jeans in Kolkata. And then we went to one market where the shops are 6 feet and both of us are above 6 feet. And he tried out about 10, 12 trousers, half bent, because he couldn't stand over there. Now, how do you try trousers on, sitting down or being bent? He's a character and a half. Once walked into a bar with Ashok Dinda in the evening nightclub. They let him go, stopped Dinda. So he turned around and said, let him in. He's my bodyguard. Here's the body, there's the god.
Oh, that's Chris Gayle, the universe boss. We all know what he's done in that cricket field, but these are stories that you'll only get to hear at the World Legends Pro T20 League. Not just cricket, but also what some of our legends do off the field as well.
He once told Shah Rukh Khan, you remind me of somebody really cool. So Shah Rukh Khan said, who? He said, Chris Gayle.
I'll tell you what, only the universe boss can probably say that to King Khan. Oh, that'd be a sight, with King Khan and universe boss partying together.
On the dance floor, both have some moves, I tell you. As you've seen, they're character, but passion on the game. Absolute character. Flat batted it. Chris Gayle hits it. Nobody stops it. 13 gone. 13 off the over. 95 for 2. Yeah, 38 dot balls so far, but also the 8 fours and the 4 sixes. And these two batters looking in very good touch. Yeah, Chris Gayle, I know you have some stories as well, but he's an absolute character. And once we lost the game, and everybody in the bus was very quiet, so he got into the bus and said, what happened? Did somebody die? I said, no, we lost the game. But he said, that was on the ground. It's time to party.
Yeah, he's one man who always enjoys his party. Make no mistake about it. The very first tour when he had to India, as a young Chris Gayle, when he was representing the West Indies A team. You had Wavell Hines in there, Ramnesh Sarwan in that side as well. A quick fast bowler, Rayon King. And I had the opportunity to represent India with the India A side. And we were playing in Mumbai. And after the game, he's asking me, Choppy, what's the best place to go out and party? I said, I don't party, man. And right at Taj, we're a nightclub downstairs, and I was there at 12:30. Guess who was standing in line? Was Chris Gayle. He looks at me, he says, I thought you don't party.
Absolute character. Vibrant Goa. Nikhil Chopra has a small 22-acre property over here, but besides that, that is gorgeous. This is a picture. This is heaven. This is as good as it gets. The serenity, the beauty, the semblance of calmness and peace. Oh, I love the place. The air you breathe. Gorgeous. Stunning hit. Stuart Binney is looking on song, and it augurs well for the Tycoons. 100 comes up.
Another APL Apollo boundary. Fourth in his innings. Stuart Binney, have a look at that. He was looking to bowl that outside the off stump. The Yorker gets it wrong. Full toss outside off stump. Really well timed. Tough shot, inside out. Quick bowler. Try and convert that boundary. But he has that ability also to change the game on his head.
Hoiked, swept, Square leg in the circle, not that it would have mattered. APL Apollo maximum it is. 50 for Stuart Binney. 208 strike rate is what he's going at. 4 fours, 4 sixes, taking the applause. Job not done yet.
Just a step ahead of Isru Udana at this moment of time. After he hit him for that 4 previous delivery, he knew slow ball coming. Down on one knee, sweeps it really well. Middle of the bat, gets to his half century with an APL Apollo maximum. Well played, really well played. Just letting the dugout know, or the Delhi side, I'm still batting. I'll get my side on the other side of 175.
Over wide-ish, long off, one bounce, a little shoddy fielding. Could have been better, the effort over there. Another full toss, he's taking him to the cleaners, is Stuart Binney.
Well, that's the over they've been looking for. The Tycoons just looking to make a move. He plays that shot really well over extra cover. Timing, placement, everything available. Long off was in place, but obviously couldn't get to it because he timed it so well. Steady, I know he's getting hot. Steady. Stuart, you got 15 from the over so far.
Another Chris Gayle classic, all coming back. South Africa, IPL 2. Saurav Ganguly, him and myself go out for dinner. The riverfront, calls the steward, orders a steak, salad, some fish, some fries, and a soup. So we thought that was it. Then he looks at us and says, "You guys not eating?"
I want to know who was picking up the tab of that dinner.
Yeah, he did. Big heart. Very big heart. Great man. What I love about it, he lives life to the full. Yeah, superb. Yeah, just pulled a little bit, maybe a side strain, and he'll come and bowl. He's a very important cog in this wheel. So they need him to be fit. Yeah. Tough cookie. Stuart Binney, former Indian cricketer. Yeah, just. Fourteen gone, 1-1-3 for 2. One, 1-3 for 2 after 14. They've revved it up to 8.07. Their run rate, so they're in a really good place. 8 wickets in. And Chris Gayle just opening up. Stuart Binney on fire. (86 of 46 the partnership). Going like this, they get to 161. They won't go like this, I'm going to show you. 10 and over is 173, 12 and over is 185. I'll tell you what, 14 and over 197 is on the cards. They've got enough firepower in the heart. Shukla's back. And Shukla's out. Shukla's back and Shukla's out of the ground.
He's enjoying himself, Stuart Binney. Gets another APL Apollo maximum. If it's in his arc, he's been out of the park all day long today by Stuart Binney. Great striking.
Nikhil, that's an exquisite cricket shot. Wasn't a bad ball. Wasn't a bad ball. Look at it again. Wasn't a little bit on the full, but not a half volley. But just maintaining the shape of the shot and hitting it over long off. That's a mighty good cricket shot. Oh, no, missing leg. Missing leg.
If you look at Stuart Binney's arms, once he's looking to get close to the ball, lovely hands through the ball. He makes it look so easy.
He's always had this.
Yeah, the extension is so beautiful. Have a look at that. It just completes the shot.
Almost caresses it. I mean, doesn't bludgeon it. How pretty is that? I know he lives in Bangalore. I know the NCA is over there, but he would make NCA proud, National Cricket Academy. That's right out of the textbook. Beautiful. Oh, Chris Gale just easing his way. 105 is now his strike rate. He's cruised to 40. He's saying this party is on. I'm staying with it all the way. Rai, smile.
Yeah, he will take some boundaries at this stage of the game as well. I love the way the intent that Chris Gale Universe bosses are shown. They're looking to bat right through the innings. A different sort of Universe boss, but also very, very effective.
And how committed, Nikhil. I know a lot of, he could easily say, I've done my bit, I'm going back. No, he's running twos in the 12th over. Wow. 97 the partnership. Wide ball. Yeah, should be. Get up, big boy. You're not done.
Probably in his mind he's saying, try and bowl some within the stumps or in my reach. In this heat, batting on 40, don't try and get me to reach for deliveries. Probably going through his mind. Peter Siddle, he's been bowling really quick.
145, boy. A little off spinner that just held onto the ground. That's why he's looking at the pitch. That's a good changer from Shukla. He's been pounded.
After seeing that delivery, Joydeep, I won't be surprised that all the quicker bowlers just come and look to run the fingers across the ball. You have that little bit of purchase. You're getting the ball to grip, because if you give this man pace, you're asking for trouble. Slower balls, probably the way to go.
Smacked. Chance. Gone. Not the timing he was looking for. Not the middle of the bat. And that's a good pressure catch at long on. Odana taking it. Shukla finally getting his man.
Once again, the slower ball, no real pace to work with. Just held up on Chris Gale, that shade, and that was enough to get Chris Gale to miss time one of those big hits. Patient innings by Chris Gale comes to an end. He got 40, 125 for 3.
.43 is a very good run rate to have, with 5.1 ball to come, so 31 legitimate balls left in the inning. Sarul Kanwa has batted superbly in the tournament. 83 of 36 yesterday on the same pitch. Was outstanding yesterday.
That's the wicket. Just got the toe end of the bat. Chris Gale, slow ball. Working for Shukla. 12 from that over. 125 for 3.
26 in the power play. Wow. With Chris Gayle in the house, never thought I'll live to see that happen. Then 99 for 2. He's earned himself that smile. 40. This partnership, Nikhil, for me is the key. Binney on fire and Kanwar was on fire yesterday. Next 5 overs could be really interesting. Yeah, no timing whatsoever. Just not coming at the pace at which he was expecting, and a nice catch by Udana at long on. .180, 185 is what they're looking at. Maybe at least 50 runs in the last 5 overs or so.
Stuart Binney 63, and what Kavar did yesterday, Joy, they'll be looking for at least 10 and over. 2 batsmen at the crease, both in good form. Shahbaz Nadeem gets the danger man. Stuart Binney is looking dangerous, was looking to run away with the game. It's an important wicket by Shahbaz Nadeem, seeing the back of Stuart Binney for 63.
How good has he been, Shahbaz Nadeem? You need a wicket, you get him on. You need the runs to come down, you take him on. Absolute trump card. He's like, very, very good. Fired it in. Didn't give him time to get the bat swinging up. Lack of timing over there. Nice catch there. At long on, ran in about 20 yards. Gurkirat Singh Mann, brilliant fielder. Stuart Binney goes for a blinder, 63 or 51. It's 127 for 4. Tap of the watch, Anil Chaudhary, APL Apollo strategic timeout.
Big news for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come for the trials across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. So Ian off the mark straight away. Nadeem picking up his first wicket of the day. He's been pretty tidy, pretty economical so far as he comes towards the end of his second over today. Tycoons, it's been a recovery mission, hasn't it, Favis?
A great recovery by the Tycoons. But Binny was excellent, as well as Chris Gale in the latter part, not the beginning. I thought he was struggling with the off spinners, but since he got going, the scoring rate have definitely increased. But need a big finish here. Just more than 4.1 overs to go. I think at least 10 runs per over will get them to 170, which I feel may be a good score. That's the last wicket. Stuart Binny trying to go downtown, and a good catch running in.
Yeah, great effort from Binny. 63 from 31. It was all difficult early on, wasn't it? Harbhajan bowling early. As we come towards the end of the 16th. 16 gone, 130 for 4. So 4 overs still to come, 130 on the board. If they continue at this rate, they'll get to 162, but they're going to try and look up beyond that 170, wouldn't you think, Favis?
Bare minimum. Mr. Udana looks like he's going to bowl his last over, 1 for 25, decent. The 4 overs, I think, is going to be the pace. He's going to finish off here. Probably Udana 1. Shubodh can bowl a couple of as well. Maybe Nadeem, maybe Harbhajan Singh can take a chance with him to push 1 over. What a day so far for the skipper. 4 overs, 1 for 11, leading from the front. Certainly big 4 overs coming up for the Maharashtra Tycoons.
Two relatively new batters out in the middle. Ayan's faced just 2, Kanwar 3. Good connection. They're going to just be kept to the single. And we're now going to head down to Walusha, who's with Dale Steyn.
We have with us a favorite of modern day cricket, the stain remover, Dale Steyn. Dale, you're sort of making your debut today. This is the first time you're going to be playing in the league. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm very excited. It's nice and warm, so that's okay, actually. I think it warms the body up quite nicely, and you know, at 43 you need all the warm-ups that you can get, so I'm pretty excited to get out there and play.
Yeah, you're going to be bowling alongside Peter Siddle. How do you feel about that bowling partnership?
Yeah, good. You know, we had so many rivalries between myself and Sids through the years, playing for Australia and South Africa. So it's pretty awesome to get to share the new ball with him. And then also to get to be in the team with guys like, you know, Alistair Cook, who I played with at Essex 20 years ago. Chris Gale, I was with him at Jamaica, Tala was. Don Miller, who's our coach, was our coach there too. So it's just good to be, you know, with the guys again, and not having to play against them, but play with them.
I was just going to ask you, are you feeling fortunate to have, you know, Chris and Marsh and Cook and Binny in your team? You don't have to bowl to them.
Yeah, I mean, I am. They're all fantastic players. And there's also fantastic players, obviously, in our opposition team today too. So, but it's good to just, you know, hang around and catch up and, you know, share old memories. I think that's the best part.
Absolutely. How's Goa treating you this far?
It's been great. Actually been here 10 years ago was the last time I was here. Really good. Food's been wonderful. Hotel's lovely. And then the cricket's been exciting. So it's good to be back.
Yeah, speaking about cricket again, what do you think is a good score to defend here?
Let's have a look. So we've got 3.5 overs left. I think anywhere around that 180 mark would be amazing. For us to try and score another 45 in 3.5 is going to be tough. But I think, yeah, as long as we get over 170, I think it's a target that we can play with.
Have you been to Goa before? I'm really curious. Everyone wants to know. The nation wants to know.
Yeah, I was here 10 years ago. I toured here with South Africa, and we won an ODI series, and then we came here for a couple of days before the Test series started. I can't remember what hotel we stayed at, but it was beautiful.
Okay.
And after this tournament, I'm actually going to stay on for a couple of days too and try and enjoy the beaches and hopefully get a surf in.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's a great plan. So when you're back home, are you coaching these days? What are you doing?
I'm doing a bit of everything. More in the commentary side of things now. So I'm staying on in India to do the World Cup, which is going to be awesome. I think South Africa stand a good chance. They're looking good. Actually, all the teams are actually looking pretty strong. So I do that, and I do a little bit of coaching too.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for speaking with us.
Thank you.
Back at you guys.
So one still to come in this 17th over. 134 for 4 on the board and still being kept very quiet. 14 balls now since the last boundary. Gives it the big swing, finds the boundary, finally breaks the shackles on this one. 17 gone, 138 for 4. Yeah, difficult reading at times through this batting lineup, but Gale, he struggled to get going in the end. A runner ball 40. Stuart Binney, the pick of the batters so far, 63 from 31. 3 overs still to come. Swings across the line, should land in no man's land.
Harbhajan Singh taking a chance bowling Nadeem in the death overs. Maybe the left-handed Ayan may have a chance going after. This was the last delivery of the previous over. Right in the slot, going for the Yorker, Isrudana. Better off would have been a slower delivery on a slow surface. He knows it. Probably didn't get the feel right. In these conditions, slow ball into the pitch, probably be.
2 straight. 2 straight. I mean, the stumps don't move. So it's acting as an extra fielder. It's frustrating that, though.
One thing for sure, Shahbaz Nadeem is not going to flight the ball to Ayan, that's for sure. Firing it in the slot. You play it straight, you want to play it straight, but not straight as that.
Uses the feet to try and adjust the length, gets it on the full in the end. But they do need to just try and get some kind of impetus at the back end of this innings. They've got wickets in hand, so they have got the opportunity. They can take those risks with just 2.5 overs still to go.
Going for the Yorker, missing it out. The plan is quite clear for Nadeem. Was nice and straight. Probably the mix-up delivery can be, if they delivers behind the stumps and making sure that the length is at the back of the length.
Well fielded in the end. Looked like it just bisected the 2 fielders, then gets a high five from his captain.
And that's the variation we spoke about before. Slowing it down, back of the length. No pitch to work for the batter. Certainly the field at Cow Point saved 3 runs there.
Advances this time has been done just be a single. He's trying to make something happen here. But at the moment, Nadim's got his number.
Brilliant over so far. 5 balls, 5 singles. Last 30 deliveries, 52 for 2. Can Nadeem finish strong in the 18th over? Pretty sure the right-hander will struggle down the track or mid-wicket with the wind. So the length is going to be important.
Yeah, it's well bowled. It's a very tidy over. Just the 6 runs coming from it. 18 gone, 144 for 4. Yeah, other than Stuart Binney, really, everyone else has sort of struggled. It's been a difficult day out with the bat for the Maharashtra Tycoons. Gale managed to get himself up to 40, but couldn't really get going early on. And it was a slow start, really. 26 for 1 at the end of the power play. That sort of set the foundations for a difficult innings. But 144 on the board, 2 overs still to come. And they've got wickets in hand. So at this point, you think they've just got to try and swing, connect, and see if they can get themselves up to at least that 160, 170 mark is the minimum they're going to be trying to target here, but it's going to be difficult. Well bowled, right on the toes.
Shubhat Bhatti starts well. The other factor that stands out well for the Warriors have been their fielding. Putting the body in line. That was Sikuke Prasanna diving and stopping a couple of runs there, including the captain the last couple of games leading from the front. A lot of commitment. As a group, I think they have certainly fielded well. More than anything, I think. That's why they're top of the ladder.
Yeah, the apology there from Shubhat Bhatti, who's going to go back and start that one again. He's captained so well, hasn't he? Bowled himself out early on. They knew that they were on top, and they just wanted to keep that squeeze on. 1 for 11 from his 4. He was bowled out in the first 8 overs, but it's just what we come to expect from him, really.
There's 2 perfect Yorkers by Shubhat Bhatti. When you're not sure of the length or the line you want to bowl, probably the line can be straighter outside the yaw stump. The safe option is to go nice and straight. And Shubhat Bhatti, beginning of the over, it was quite expensive in the first 2. But sometimes it's not about how you start, it's about how you end.
That a big swing of that, well bowled, and good work behind the stumps too.
3 out of 3, Georgie. Perfect Yorkers. Tarul Kanwar, who's at the non-strikers end, had a very good hit the last outing. From the batting side of the Maharashtra Tycoons looks solid, but I think, as you correctly said in the beginning of the over, Georgie, the way I've handled things, and that's a full toss. And commentators curse, full toss, goes to the maximum, and Ayan has been waiting for something in his arc, and that goes a long way.
The risk you take, isn't it? sending down Yorkers. 3 perfect ones in a row, trying to go for the 4th, misses his length, and it's just in the hitting arc, sent all the way, and a much needed APL Apollo maximum for the Tycoons. They move past that 150 mark now, 151 on the board.
That's a danger you play with when you're bowling Yorkers. You miss the length, most of the batters will tonk you over. And certainly win with the win. Shin high full toss. And Ayan Khan has been craving for something big, and he finally gets one. Does not disappoint.
Oh, bowled him! Excellent, impeccable bowling. He's castled, he's on his way, and that is how to send down a Yorker.
A perfect Yorker, right on the money. Nowhere near. I thought he was beat for pace there. And Bachi has the last laugh, and thanks the Almighty. Absolutely brilliant. Let's see how you answer after getting pumped over long on for a 6. Gone for 14, Ayan Khan. It's 151 for 5.
Well, Carlos Braithwaite out to the middle. You wouldn't mind this if you're the Tycoons. He's going to be out there to face the final over. 19 gone, 152 for 5. Final over, 152 on the board, and it's Carlos Braithwaite on strike. Well, as an English person, the PTSD of Carlos Braithwaite in a final over at T20, it still stings. We know what this man can do with the bat in hand. He's got the opportunity here to try and push them up to something competitive, and this is what brought him to the middle. That is how to deliver a Yorker.
Yeah, who would forget that night in Eden Gardens when Carlos Braithwaite broke many English hearts, including Dominic Corky in the combox. 4 sixes of Ben Stokes. Now, it's been a long time. A name for himself, captaining this Tycoon side. That's a privilege itself. With the likes of Chris Gale, Dale Steyn, Alistair Cook all in the side. It's Carlos Braithwaite. Just one delivery for 1. And watch out for that, those big hits around, straight down the track, long on. Rahul Shukla got to be spot on with these Yorkers. If he misses the length, probably goes the distance.
Wide, up and over. He's really felt for that. Could have been wide if he'd let it go.
Good bowling, very good bowling. Bowling to his field. The field was set outside the yaw stump Yorkers, and he nails it. 3 fielders fell safe in the boundary in the offside, only 2 in the leg. That's a deep mid and long on, so the yaw stump Yorkers attack will continue for Kanwar as well.
Yeah, that is lovely. Naughty with an NORTI. It's an APL Apollo boundary.
Not much a fast bowler can do when a batter plays a shot like that. If I had to be really critical, the ball was about 6 to 8 meters short, almost from a perfect Yorker, and that's good enough in these days with innovation coming from the batters. That was excellent. and almost going for a maximum with the wind.
Proof that it doesn't all just need to be about power, especially down the end of the innings. Precision and smart batting can be just as successful.
That shot has prompted a field change. Deep cow point comes into the circle and short fine leg drops back to deep fine leg.
Gets it just through, beats a diving fielder. There is protection with the orange cap out on there, on the boundary. Chadwick Walton, you'll be thinking, right, 3 more deliveries here and then I can come out and I can fire again. He's got 190 runs to his name already in the tournament.
Good running. Half a stop, got a fingernail to it, the short third short cow point fielder. Chadwick Walton was quite square, so he had to run close to about 40 yards to get to that ball. Right, 3 deliveries to go. Can they score 10 more runs to get to 170?
Well bowled. Scamper through, so Carlos Braithwaite back on strike. The 160 now up for the Tycoons.
Right, we are in the Braithwaite time now. Can Carlos Braithwaite get underneath a couple of these deliveries and dispatch it over the top? 50 dot deliveries, that's 8.2 overs in a T20 game, is massive. That's where the off spinners, especially Harbhajan Singh, who bowled his 4 overs for 11 runs, was crucial.
Yeah, full and wide. Great execution again, bowling to his field, and they're just going to settle for 1. He's annoyed by that.
Any youngster watching this coverage, this is how you back your own feel. Has the feel outside the yaw stump, making sure everything is outside the yaw stump. And Shukla, apart from that boundary, which was about 6 to 8 meters lengthwise shorter, he has nailed the rest of the 4 deliveries. It's a big delivery for the Delhi Warriors to finish off and carry that momentum to the halfway mark.
Moved across very, very early, so gets away with 1. And it'll be a dot to finish the inning. So 20 overs are up and 161 for 5 on the board for the Tycoons. Means the target will be 162. 51 dot balls in the over, more than anyone else so far in the World Legends Pro T20 League, and that could prove very costly. That's a lot of not scoring. So 161, it seems subpar, especially when you look at some of the batting in that lineup for the Delhi side.
7 to 15 overs, that's where Stuart Binney and Chris Gale put the foot down, 99 for 2. But 16 to 20 at the 5 overs, I think the Delhi Warriors has done really well, only restricting 36 runs and picking up a couple of wickets. Harbhajan Singh leading from the front. Hold his 4 overs up top, brilliant. The rest of the bowlers have not disappointed to restrict a strong batting lineup for Tycoon. So just 161. I think at the halfway mark, the Delhi Warriors will be the happier side.
Yeah, it was only really Stuart Binney who managed to find any kind of form with the bat today for the Tycoons. 63 from 31, the standout performer with the bat. Chris Gale, 40 from 40. Not the striking we're so used to seeing from the Universe boss. At times showed glimpses of it, but he struggled to get going too. It's just that middle phase, Stuart Binney looked like he was wrestling momentum back in the favour of the Tycoons, but 161 for 5 does seem somewhat subpar. Yeah, that partnership between Gale and Binney, the game-changing part of it. 98 from 52. Binney doing the heavy lifting, which is not what you often see in a partnership alongside Chris Gale. But then when Gale fell, Binney not long after, they struggled to get going again. Kanwar and Ayam between them, 24 of 21, but 15 extras as well has helped get them to the 161 for 5. So just over 8 and over, the Tycoons. Well, the bowlers, Harbhajan, always the wily performer. We know him so well for it. He bowled his 4 early on. picked up the 1 wicket, and they shared it around, and it was great stuff between the bowlers. And we're now going to head downstairs to Tanya.
साल 2014 में भारत और बांग्लादेश के बीच में एक ओडीआई मैच चल रहा था जहां हमारे नाम गेंदबाजी में एक स्पेशल रिकॉर्ड आया 6 विकेट्स महज 4 रन देकर 9 साल लगे उस रिकॉर्ड को तोड़ने में किसी भारतीय को। मेरे साथ है स्टुअर्ट विनी जो रिकॉर्ड हमारे देश के नाम लेकर आए। मैं गेंदबाजी की बात ज़रूर करती लेकिन अभी आप बैटिंग ऐसी करके आ रहे हैं स्टुअर्ट, जहाँ पर लग रहा था कि हर कोई 100 उससे नीचे स्ट्राइक रेट पर बैटिंग कर रही है, आप 200 से ऊपर के स्ट्राइक रेट पर बैटिंग कर रहे थे। व्हाट वाज हैपनिंग देयर?
Look, I think the first 10 balls I took some time just to get to know what was happening on the wicket. But then after that, I think I just backed my strength, wait for the balls to come in my area, try to rotate the strike. And obviously, through my career, I've had a little bit of power which I use to catch up with my strike rate. So I think hitting a few sixes and you're back with a good strike rate again.
और बड़ा अच्छा लगा क्योंकि जब क्रिस गेल सामने होते हैं तो यूजुअली आप यूज्ड टू होते हैं इस चीज़ के कि ये बहुत बड़े बड़े शॉट्स लगा रहे हैं, बट यू वर बैटिंग विद हिम एंड यू हैव बीन फैबुलस। मैंने पिछले मैचेस की भी बात करी हूँ, कंसिस्टेंटली गेंदबाजी से भी आप कंट्रीब्यूट कर रहे हो, बैटिंग से भी। तो कुछ स्पेशल आपने अलग से कैंप लगाया था क्या अपना?
Not really. I think just before we came in, I've had a good 10 days of practice. I've been playing continuously every month, a few tournaments around the world. So my form has been good. Touch wood, everything has gone well. As I said, to bat with Chris Gayle again. 2014-15 I batted with him for RCB, and obviously he's got a lot of power, but didn't come off for him today. But to bat with a superstar, I think the power came to me.
And we are glad. बहुत मजा आया। लेकिन अब पिछला जो मैच था वहाँ पर आप लोग बहुत क्लोज पहुँचे थे, that's where you lost। आज 162 आपने रखा है सामने लक्ष्य, लग रहा है कि okay, आज good enough runs।
Yeah, look, I think it's a pass score, 162.
Yeah.
We were looking to get 162 where we were at the first interval. But I think it's a fighting score. We've got some quality spinners, and the wicket isn't the best. It isn't the flattest wicket. So, yeah, hopefully spin to win.
बस हम ये चाहते हैं कि आप गेम पर जितना फोकस रखते हैं, क्योंकि आप गोवा में ये ना भूलें कि गोवा इट्स अ फन प्लेस।
Absolutely. I mean, Goa is a special place for everyone. I live in Bangalore, which is not too far from here. So I remember as a kid, my father brought us here for a lot of holidays, and it's been fun. I mean, cricket and a lot of fun after cricket as well.
That's so cool. Thank you so much, Stuart, हमसे बात करने के लिए, and all the best. अभी तो दूसरी इनिंग्स बाकी है।
Thank you so much.
That was Stuart Binney.
Stuart Binney was great today with the bat, helped get Tycoons up to 161. So the Delhi Warriors, they need 162 runs to win from their 20 overs and bag another win. We're going to go for a short break and we'll be back with the chase.
The Delhi Warriors need 162 from their 20 overs. Just over 8 over required. Really good comeback from the Tycoons to post a decent total in the end. And it was a quiet start for the Maharashtra squad. Couple of boundaries, elegant ones off the bat of Alistair Cook. But after he went, things slowed down a little bit more and Chris Gayle was kept in check for most part as well. Unfortunately, hit wicket, Sean Marsh. We haven't seen that one too often. Stuart Binney then started to steady the ship, and he in many ways was the wrecker-in-chief that saved the innings with a few lusty blows from Chris Gayle along the way.
Yeah, he eventually got them out of trouble, didn't he? Because they were deep in trouble until Stuart Binney came in, and what a performance it was. He's got them to a total, and that's what they wanted to do. Try and get themselves, at least if they take a couple of wickets in that power play, then they will put the Warriors under a bit of pressure. Nice lusty blows down the ground. He's always been that sort of player. Eventually one too many.
In the end, a few big blows towards the back end of the innings as well. Sarul Kanwar getting in amongst it. But some excellent bowling at the death from Subodh Bhati. We've seen those Yorkers before as well. And it was a dot ball to finish the innings at 161 for 5. So after a sedate start, a pretty decent total in the day game. And guess what? The Steyn gun, Dale Steyn, will be in action straight away, you would imagine. A debut. Haven't seen that with him for a while, Corky.
A debut, yes. And as Volusia called him, the stain remover. And I'm looking forward to seeing how many of the top order he will remove.
I think that's one that sticks. He's a top-class performer. We saw him in the warm-up as well. He was loving being out there. Carlos Braithwaite saying we're going to give him his debut. He's removed a few in the past.
Absolutely, and I'm looking forward to seeing what sort of pace the Steyn gun will have.
How quickly will those stains be removed? That's the big question for the Delhi Warriors camp.
Well, you imagine sometimes here with the pace of the pitch, it's when the tide is in, because we're close to the water, and the tide is in.
That's when the batters vanish.
That's when the batters vanish. Always know when you're playing around the world, when you're near the sea, when the tide comes in, that it's just a little bit more pace and swing.
And they'll want to see these two vanish pretty quickly. Chadwick Walton has been the wrecker-in-chief. No Shrivats Goswami alongside him today. But so much to play for here for the Tycoons. I've got Dominic Cork alongside myself, Suhail Chandok, to start things off here. And Corky, halfway through this tournament, safe to say we've had a blast. They're having a blast as well.
Yeah, and good to see that, you know, I'm sure a lot of them are struggling a little bit with stiffness and soreness, but whatever they're doing at night, ice baths, ice in their drinks, whichever one it is, it's working at the moment. It's good to see some of these, and that man there, Dale Steyn, we're so much looking forward to seeing him.
No doubt he will have the ball in hand soon enough. And this man, Carlos Braithwaite, he is a big unit. And he bowled pretty well yesterday, to be honest. He kept them in the game. It was a chase of 200. And with the ball in hand, Carlos Braithwaite, the change-ups, the cutters, exceptional. But he's got this man to deal with. Chadwick Walton, currently the orange cap holder. He's got the first and only 100 of the tournament so far. And he really did light up the World Legends Pro T20 League on the opening night. Alongside him today to open the batting, Yogesh Takawale. For the Delhi Warriors, no Shrivats Goswami. And it will be Yogesh to join him to open the batting. Chris Gayle says, I've done my work for the day. Praveen Gupta is the impact sub who has come on. And we should see the spinner being utilized pretty early as well. But it will be Ayan Khan to start proceedings with the ball for the Maharashtra Tycoons, looking to protect 162. Here we go. Straight away, Chadwick Walton has launched into it. First ball, one bounce over the rope, and our first APL Apollo boundary from the flair of Chadwick Walton.
Look at the pace. Think about the pace that Harbhajan Singh bowled early on. It was very slow. What Walton wants is he wants pace on it so he can hit it down the ground. Take pace off.
Well, he's putting pace on, that's for sure. Chadwick Walton goes back to back, and that's even bigger. Our first APL Apollo maximum of the innings, and it didn't take long.
No, it's the pace. That's what's helping Chadwick Walton here into the surface so he can go deep in his crease and hit a six. It's amazing when you're chasing a small target where if you really look to boss the power play, this game can be done and dusted really quickly. And I'm sure that is their plan. The Warriors, let's make sure we get 60-70 in the power play, and then we go on and win the game comfortably. And think about the run rate as well, net run rate towards the end to get into that top four.
Oh, that is just colossal. This is unbelievable ball striking, width on offer, throws the bat at it, and it's another APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, just that width, isn't it? That is poor bowling, really. Somebody should have just said, look, it's about pace more than that line, really. Just make him run at you.
First man to 200 runs already in the tournament. There it is. Back of a length on the stumps, much better. But the damage already done, Corky. 14 off the first three.
Yep, and he's got to now try and pull it back. A wicket now would help. 200 runs in the tournament for Chadwick Walton so far.
Look at that strike rate. 200 plus runs, 200 plus strike rate. This man has been superb to watch. 128 unbeaten in that first encounter. Some monstrous strikes along the way versus the Dubai Royals. He continued the onslaught in their second game. And he's continuing it until that point. That's flat and straight at the captain. Carlos Braithwaite makes no mistake. And the danger man, Chadwick Walton, has to go.
In some ways, justification, because he gets him out. You'd get him out for 14 any day of the week. But how good he's been playing, you'd take that. So maybe his pace was too quick, but eventually gets the danger man out. Chadwick Walton passes 200 runs in the tournament, goes to 14, and the Warriors 14 for 1.
$14 for 1. Corky, the first time that a wicket's been taken in the first over, would you believe it? Match number 8.
Ridiculous, really. And that's probably how much the batters dominated. So good to get rid of him, good to see the first wicket, and good to see this man. Gurpreet Singh, but who's going to be bowling the second over? It's Volusia's favourite. It's the stain remover.
Right on the money, Dale Steyn. Straight in there. And he's got a smile on his face as well. Look at those numbers. 260 plus wickets, an economy under 7. This man is a true legend of modern cricket. And I love the fact that Carlos Braithwaite at the toss said, can't quite remember the last time this happened, but guess what? Dale Steyn's making his debut. Gets away with it, short and wide, but good work from Ayan.
And even though the pace, look, the pace is going to be down, but it's just the action and brings back so many memories. He was always a bowler who would bowl with a lot of aggression, pace, lovely wrist position, his ability to swing the ball late as well. He is a true legend.
And always known to be a good guy off the field as well, Dale Steyn. Oh, that's a good shout. That is a very good shout. And there we go. The legend strikes on his legend debut. Dale Steyn. In vintage Dale Steyn fashion. We can watch that action all day long.
The remover is into the attack and straight away gets the first wicket. Makes his debut. Watch this, the beautiful seam position. Catches him on the crease line. Takawela just plays down the wrong line. And Dale Steyn with a wicket in his first over. Don't worry about that. You might be a little bit older, but you're still brilliant. Gone for 1. Warriors 16 for 2.
Sheldon Jackson. Oh, how good is that from Dale Steyn? He is on the money, but for me, Corky, that celebration of his has to go down already as the best celebration we've seen in the World Legends Pro T20 League. Gets his man, he knew it, but wait for it. Take us through this.
Brilliant, great to see that. He's happy to see this and the celebration. I may not be as quick, but I'm still as good.
He doesn't need it just yet, the walking stick, but he certainly knows where to put that ball, lands it perfectly. I love this.
Wait till he gets to 54. He'll need one of these.
You're doing okay for yourself at the moment, Corky.
All right, I might need one of them later.
What a performer. He's enjoying himself. He's got a big smile on his face, as big a smile as he did when he picked up his first test wicket, to be honest. How good is that? And finishes the over with a dot as well. 2 runs and a wicket for Dale Steyn's debut over here. 2 gone, it's 16 for 2. 16 for 2 after 2. And Dale Steyn on his Legends debut has struck.
699 international wickets to that man. 439 test wickets in that. And you don't get any better than this. Just his action, his ability to swing the ball. Absolutely brilliant from that man, and has been throughout his career.
And guess who they've got from the other side? It's Peter Siddle. This man, still going strong, Corky. He's 40 plus.
Yep.
He's bowling 140 plus.
Yeah, well, that's, you know, you have to take that with a little pinch of salt. That does come from Australia. And I know in Australia they turn it up.
We've got a few Aussies part of our broadcast team.
Aaron Holland would have been at the back, turning up. He's bowling 148. He's bowling rockets. No, he's not. He's just bowling a cricket ball. That's all he's doing.
He's bowling it pretty well, that's for sure. Peter Siddle.
No, he is. And to do it at this age is brilliant for him to do. But that man, absolutely fantastic. Watch this.
Yeah, it's the next part. Here we go. Get that walking stick out. You don't need it just yet, Dale. But that is the best celebration, hands down, of the entire tournament. Can't beat that now at the World Legends Pro T20 League. Corky, he's clipped that away. Will pick up an APL Apollo boundary. But to bowl at this pace, at this age, just tell us how hard that actually is. I mean, you're a bit past it. How was your body doing at 42?
I was still playing at 40. So I retired when I was 40, so not at that pace. Although it's probably similar. We just don't turn it up in England. So it's normally about 135, 130.
You need to get your broadcast team to change a few things.
Oh, they do now. Don't worry. Now they turn Wood and Archer up. They're bowling 160.
Oh, gotta love it. The Ashes battles continue, whether you're here in Goa. Parvez Maroof giving him a few tips as well on the sidelines. Dale Steyn?
Absolutely. 100%. Of course he would. He'd be telling him, look, I told Belusha to call you the stain remover, and you'll remove one in that first over. Brilliant. Collection of balls where he bowled. It was absolutely magnificent.
Ooh, almost chops on there. Gurkira, Sheldon Jackson, they've actually been playing not so long ago in domestic circles, so they're still very much in tune with the game. But even for them, Peter Siddle rushing them a little bit here. And it's a good start from the Tycoons bowling unit.
Got a theory to that celebration from Dale Steyn. I'm going to say it. I'm going to keep it till next over, but I have a theory.
Whips that away, but doesn't get much on it. Should come back for the second. They're both younger than the rest, and scampers back for the second. 6 from that over, 3 gone. It's 22 for 2. $22 for 2 after 3. And the Maharashtra Tycoons, remember, getting to 161 courtesy of Stuart Binney. Dale Steyn again on the money. That first over going for just 2.
Well, the tide must be in because it certainly is doing a little bit. The stain remover first up. Watch this, Sir Salah. Do you know what I think it is? It maybe is saying to the owners, I'm not too old to get into this team. You've taken a while to pick me, but I'm ready.
Well, he's ready and roaring at the moment, Dale Steyn. Straight on it again. He's gone for just 3 runs of his first 8 deliveries.
Well, you've got to run at him. It's the only way you can do, and I don't think he'd like that. Not many fast bowlers or ex-fast bowlers like it when you run at, but run at him. It's the only way to hit him off a length.
And at this point, I don't think his body can tune it up and step on the gas either.
Well, you see, he keeps touching his right shoulder. I know he had quite a lot of shoulder injuries, and it's honestly, when you've not done it for a while, it hurts.
He may not have done it for a while, but he knows how to outsmart the batters even now. Takes pace off it. Such a clean, beautiful action to watch, though, Corky, and that's part of why this league is so special. The nostalgia value is amazing.
Well, just think in Test cricket that Dale Steyn and Jimmy Anderson were really fighting for that #1 position, weren't they, of the best bowler in Test cricket at the time. And because of their actions, it's a repeatable action.
They're just so clean. And a good clean strike as well, but Peter Siddle in the deep keeps it to 1. Yeah, that action, let's just take you through it because it is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, the rhythm, Look how he gets his wrist in a good position now. So he's ready, he's set, the wrist is cocked. Watch the front arm, watch how the left arm comes up, and then the elbow. Left elbow will drive through past that left hip. Beautiful to watch.
After all these years, still the same clean, repeatable action, as Dominic Cork has just said as well. And he started so well for his squad.
Well, you go back in time, all the greats of the modern era. Think about Malcolm Marshall, Glenn McGrath, Kapil Dev, had real beautiful actions. You know, Jimmy Anderson, you'd say him, Dale Steyn, Hamid Shami.
Oh, he's got him. It's 2 in 2 overs for Dale Steyn. And Gurki Ratman, another danger man in this format, has to depart. This man is rolling back the years, and we are loving it. Dale Steyn is in the house.
Well, I talked about this total probably not being enough unless they took a couple of wickets, and now 3 wickets in this power play. You wouldn't say it's a classical wicket, but he'll take it any day of the week. Dale Steyn. Decent catch by Praveen, easy catch at mid-wicket. And Steyn has his second. His figures 2 for 5 from 2. Gurgeerat Singh goes for 8. It's 25 for 3.
What a piece of bowling here by Dale Steyn, rolling back the clock. Dominic Cork rolling back the years himself. He was just, his fast bowlers club is so tight. But when you're as good as he's been, the action, for me, Nikhil, the best part was the areas he's bowling. I reckon he's bowled and come. You have to be, if you're that accurate, well. Big hit. Is it enough? Yep. Massive hit. Iron comes in and Sheldon Jackson climbs onto that one, as does Nikhil Chopra next to the chair.
Yep, thank you so much, Joydeep. Just looking to capitalize. Another 11 deliveries left in that power play. They might have lost 3 wickets, but to try and make a run chase out of it, just going after a newer, harder ball, because as the ball also gets slightly old on a surface where it's gripping, and from here on in, the pace will also decrease off the surface, and that's why Sheldon Jackson, putting in all the experience, looking to capitalize the field restrictions, going after a harder, newer ball, percentage cricket.
Well, Steyn has given you nothing. 2 overs, 5 runs, 2 wickets. Oh. Beautifully clipped through mid-wicket, but in the air, man height, neither on the ground nor over mid-wicket. Moment you do that, you're getting caught in play. Oh, nicely. Way on the back foot and just avoids that long off fielder, opens up the face of the bat.
APL a polar boundary, just off the back foot. Using the depth of the crease, had enough time to place that through covers and mid-off. Yeah, Sheldon Jackson has been around for years in domestic cricket as well. Outstanding cricketer. Very prolific. Inside as well ball. The idea is to keep hitting that sort of length, the previous delivery, if you want to be effective in the power play.
That's the field for you. Jackson 12 of 10, breathing a lot better after Dale Steyn and Peter Siddle. Look at that smile on his face. Helmet is off. First thing he said is, "Get me a cap." After facing those two, wow. Right to the fielder this time.
That's a good catch, Praveen Gupta. Slight fumble, but at the end had control of the delivery. To see the back of Gurkira, I'll tell you what, that's a big wicket. Big wicket. And you needed a quality bowler to see the back of Gurkira, and that's what exactly Dale Steyn has done. That's the third boundary from the over. APL Apollo boundary to finish the fifth over, 39 for 3.
Yeah, 3 wickets gone in the power play. Before that, they had so far 1 to go. Helmet is back. Steyn is back. Look at the areas, Nikhil. I mean, run up, pace, everything okay, but the area, he's given them nothing. Christmas over, New Year's over, no presents coming up whatsoever. Not even one ball, short or full.
Robust Pinier with Sheldon Jackson need that partnership. Yeah, I completely agree. Look how close he gets to the stumps, right through his playing career as well. Gets really close to the stumps, always looking to attack the stump, just back of the length. Everything in between that 6 to 8 meter mark, looking to hit the top of the stumps. But the good thing is, talk about the fitness. It's hot out there. The bowling is third over.
I reckon he was here doing some broadcast work for the India-South Africa series. I reckon he was bowling in the nets. You cannot be this accurate without bowling in the nets. Look at that. The line and the length is immaculate. Whoa. Only 42 years young. These are the wickets, LBW, and then, oh, you're far away from those days. Gives you nothing. Seeing him, I get the feeling Dominic Cock can play.
Completely agree. And Dale Steyn picking up 2 wickets. Yeah, of course, Dominic Cock, very handy all-rounder as well. A couple of overs up front, then come and bat.
10,000 runs, 1,000 first-class wickets, roll it on.
On a serious note, he used to be my favorite cricketer because just the grit, determination, the passion that he used to come and bowl close to the stump.
And the aggression, the lip.
Always, I'll tell you what, you always saw him. He's mellowed down now.
I knew he would make a good broadcaster because he was broadcasting those days after beating the batter, telling him what he thinks of them. Two runs, retired Dale Steyn, 41 for 3 after 6. The Tycoons power play was a disaster. Decent in the middle and not too good at the end. Warriors, because they have a target, which is a rather modest 161, they're going at 6.83, but they've been rocked because this is the first time they've lost 3 wickets in the power play. The previous 2 games, Walton and Srivats Goswami took them through without losing a wicket. So the first time the middle order is being tested, Nikhil.
Yeah, they're still sitting top of that points table. Yeah, opportunity for the middle order to come into the act as well. Rahul Sharma keep changing the pace that he bowls. Plenty of flight variations in his bowling as well as the pace as well. Not one of the greatest turners of the cricket ball, but plenty of variations. Extra bit of bounce, uses the width of the crease. High arm action with that sort of height. Always get that extra bit of bounce.
Also his ability to slow it down. I mean, that is the key. And why are leg spinners so revered? Because they've got more in their harmony than the finger spinners. One is that they've got 3 balls, the leg spin, the googly, the slider, so there's 3 options. These days, the off spinners also have the one that goes away. You've got to have it. You can't be a one-trick pony. You just can't. Oh, beautiful shot. That is a stunning cricket shot. Just a little shimmy outside leg stump. APL Apollo maximum, and as pretty as it gets.
Yeah, that's one for the crowd to cheer. It was in the slot. Inside out. Beautifully timed and placed on a surface where the ball's not coming onto the bat as well as the batters would like. Really well executed. Have a look at just moving outside that leg stump, creating room for the arms to flow freely. That's a tough shot. Really well played by Pinier.
Yeah, the power play. Walton going early, and then Dale Steyn sending back Gurkirat Mana. That is just to share that age has caught up with them, but we can't make any of that out. Yeah, beautiful. It's a little slow, a little far away. Also, because slow, it's a little bit of turn. The science is pretty simple. The more revolutions on the ball before it hits the ground and leaves the hand, the more the chance of getting a little bit of purchase. 7 of the overs so far. Make that 8. 7 gone. 49 for 3. Yeah, the worm right now, the red worm is on top at the moment, but what matters is what happens at the end. The less blips they have, those around sand dunes, the less of those, the more smoother the ride. Would you have loved to see Steyn bowl out? Because sometimes we play after a long time. Bowling 3 and then coming back could be an issue.
Praveen Gupta, left arm spinner. Wasn't time that Dale Steyn, you were asking for him. If he's not bowling, he's out there in the field. There you go, there you go. He's enjoying himself at the World Legends Pro T20 League. And that's what you want to see.
I'll tell you what, his stocks are going high, man. Next time there's the Legends, everybody will be going for him. Catches, fielding, wickets, he can do it all. What a cricketer. One of the absolute legends of legends over here. Vinay goes for 8, Warriors 49 for 4. Enjoying herself, the lady. The man joins in. $49 for 4. The first time in the tournament the Warriors are being stretched. Who's going out? Who's coming in, Mr. Anil Chaudhary? Irfan Pathan is in. Rahul Shukla is done. He can put his feet up. Ice bath. Irfan Pathan. Brilliant cricketer. What a performer over the years for India. Test match hat-trick. T20 World Cup performer. All-rounders also have the novelty of sort of contributing on both fronts. So their days generally go better than a one skill player.
And Irfan Pathan is one of those players who's enjoyed and been performing in both those disciplines. Over spinner, that's how it departed. Was looking to go big against the spin over long on. Really well judged by Dale Steyn. Yeah, they also have longer days because then you're practicing for both skill sets as well. As a bowler, as a batter.
Yeah, Praveen Gupta, former under-19 India. Played many years for UP. Little pause over there. Testing him out. That's how you take a quick catch. Safe as houses. He could have gone on and on. He said 2 is enough. Impact play versus impact play. And somebody who's always been an impact player, Dale Steyn, cleans it up. 8 gone, 50 for 4.
$112 needed off the next 72. 50 for 4 at the moment. And Dale Steyn has given us some heroics on his debut in the World Legends Pro T20 League. A man who's certainly not on his debut in the combox. Farvez Maroof joins myself, Suhail Chandok here. Welcome, Rufi. What a performer, Dale Steyn. And now it's over to this man who's been good with the ball as well, Rahul Sharma.
just a bye. Just on Dale Steyn, I think he's one of those blokes where you just cannot hate him unless you play against him. I've done a few times in my past playing against him. He's one of those nastiest blokes, but off the field, he's just a likable person and nicest person you ever come across. I have a lot of memories playing against him, facing him, not rosy at all, but it's just that, off the field, just having a chat to him, so nice to listen to him and so likable. Takes the wicket, celebrates, puts a smile on the spectators. Absolute legend, in my opinion.
Truly is. Oh, that is struck hard. Impressive that he even got a hand on it there, Rahul Sharma. But Sheldon Jackson gave that an absolute blow.
Rahul Sharma, for me, saved 3 runs here. That was hit with fierce power. Showing good braveness here, Rahul Sharma, putting his hands and saving 3 runs for his side.
Very handy bowler. Uses that height to good effect as well, Rahul. Just another single to Irfan Pathan. Yeah, just on Dale Steyn. It's hard, Rufi, isn't it, to find a not nice South African. They're all super chill, relaxed guys. And those numbers in just T20s, staggering. 263 wickets, 699 overall. A best of 4 for 9. And today as well, on the money from ball 1, 2 for 7 from 3 overs. And he gave us the best celebration of the league so far.
Memory is rolling back when Dale Steyn runs in. One of the beautiful action, cleanest action in cricket we ever seen. Certainly, what a start for the Tycoons. Himself with Peter Siddle to have, I think that's the lethal combination in the entire World Legends Pro T20 leagues.
Good delivery again. He's got a good wrong on him, Rahul Sharma. And it's been a tidy over so far, just the 4 runs from it. And they're pulling things back. Run rate at the moment just upwards of 6. Required rate getting close to 10 and over. And the Warriors have a little bit of work to do if they want to stay unbeaten in the tournament. Good last delivery from Rahul Sharma. They'll pinch the single though. Good over. Just the 5 off it. 9 gone. It's 55 for 4. And we'll take an APL Apollo strategic timeout and come right back. back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. 55 for 4, the Warriors needing close to 10 and over from here on. And for you guys at home, if you play tennis ball cricket and dream big, listen up. You've got a golden opportunity across the country because the World Legends Pro League is bringing a professional tennis ball league next season. Trials are coming pan-India. You clear those and you earn a chance to play alongside these legends at the same venue with the same league experience. Registrations open at worldlegendsprot20.com. He's bowled that from behind the stumps almost. But miserly in his first over, Maha.
He almost delivered next to Anil Chowdhury. Foxing Irfan Pathan, who came down the track. There you go. Just a couple of feet in front of Anil Chowdhury. You need to mix things up in T20 cricket, especially being a left-arm spinner bowling to a left-hander. Irfan Pathan loves the ball turning back into him. Praveen Gupta, though he has not played international cricket, but he's a canning operator when it comes to T20 cricket.
And he's not a big turner of the ball either. Praveen tends to go on with the arm. There you go. And he gets through his over so quickly. I would say quicker than even someone like Jaddu. He's got like 3 steps before he lets that go. And he's gone for just 3 of his first 8 deliveries. It's been a terrific start for the Tycoons bowling unit. Rahul Sharma has done his job. Dale Steyn has done a great job. Praveen Gupta doing a terrific job at the moment as well. And something needs to give here. And something does give. And it gives off the bat of Irfan Pathan. Shimmies down the track and launches that for an APL Apollo maximum.
It was coming. As soon as the ball had a little bit of air, Irfan Pathan was down the track like a flash. A boundary after 17 deliveries, courtesy of Irfan's maximum. Watch out, most loading.
This time, floated out wider, but he thinks he's got enough on it. And he does. Beats Ayan at long off. And it's back-to-back boundaries, a 6, and now an APL Apollo boundary as well. Irfan Pathan is motoring along now.
This is good tactical move by Irfan. Left arm spin ball into a left hand and trying to maximize and get the required rate under 9 runs per over. Little target which can go a long way. Showing his experience. Skipper Carlos Braithwaite will have his work cut out. Carlos Braithwaite himself at tours at short mid-wicket positions himself right in front of the side screen. We've seen that in the IPL when Kiran Pollard was batting many times, and I remember, if my memory serves me right, CSK got him out in that position. And straight away, Ricky, as he calls nickname, Carlos Braithwaite, planting himself, and yeah, it's a nice move, something different, but mighty effective.
And we've seen that the best strikes are straight down the ground, not square. But it's been a good over after a while for the Warriors. 2 boundaries in it, 14 runs off it, 10 gone. It's 69 for 4.
second, Rahul, 8 seconds.
69 for 4. And he launches into that one. The Sheldon Jackson, does he have enough? Oh, spilled on the line. Rahul Sharma cannot believe it. And it's Peter Siddle that spills it. Certainly an opportunity.
That was meant to be out of the park easily. Short, plenty of time. It'll right through his fingers. Any other day would have taken it easily, Peter. Quite safe in the outfield. Not this occasion, palming it over.
One of the active players as well at the moment, Peter Siddle. And again, beats the man. Might be back-to-back boundaries here, but a good effort in the outfield.
Back up.
Might want to take another look at this, but looked okay to me. Suddenly, the Warriors have stepped on the gas. We've got a man who often steps on the gas, Chris Gale, standing by with Aaron Holland. Aaron, take it away.
To have a T20 Legends League without the highest run scorer and six-hitter ever in the history of the game. Universe Boss, sir, thank you so much to have your company alongside me. Welcome to Goa. How's it going?
Thank you, Erin. It's been going good so far. You know, we lost the last game, but that's a part of the game and so forth. But hopefully, we can actually win this game tonight, and get off to another winning start.
I tell you what, the celebrations. Usually, the West Indians are known for having the best ones going around. Dale Steyn has been knocking it out of the park. He's been an old man with a cane. He's been doing push-ups. What are you bringing? Come on.
You know what? I love the energy from Dale Steyn. He didn't play the last game. Pick up his first wicket. And that celebration, I reckon it's going to go viral on Instagram. I'm sure it's going to go viral. And it's good to see the legend back bowling as well, because I'm loving Dale Steyn. What a top guy he is, man. Loving him.
Good to see the rivalries as well. Did you ever think you'd have Harbhajan Singh bowling to you up the front again? Like, what PTSD did that invoke for you?
It keeps on happening. And Harbhajan Singh, going up against Harbhajan Singh, it's always difficult to get him away, even actually in the power play as well. I still can't get him off the square. It was a slow wicket as well, but he utilized the wicket so well, so it was actually difficult. And a slow start for the Universe Boss, but these things do happen, okay? I'm only human. I'm only human.
Well, I was going to say, I don't think I remember a time ever seeing Chris Henry Gale with 40 or 40, but it goes to show how difficult the wicket actually was today.
Yeah, it was a difficult wicket to start on. Like I said, we didn't actually capitalize. Thanks to Benny, who came in and smashed it all over the park and get a quick 60 for us. But these guys actually look like they're on the go now, so I think we're in a bit of trouble. Hopefully we can get a few more wickets and put them back on the back foot again.
You played for such a long time against so many of these absolute icons of the game. Was there anyone you walked into the change room and went, oh hell no, you again?
Not really. I mean, like I said, the first time playing with Sir Alistair Cook, and it's been really fun to actually play with him as well. We have a good rapport in the middle. Oh, that's a big six again. Like, wow, they're
he's commentating for us as well. What a superstar.
Alistair Cook is fun. Good to be on the same team with Dale Steyn. We played in Jamaica before, so it's not like the first time, but a great bunch of guys, man.
Now, cricket in Goa, never thought I'd see the day. Usually we come here for the party, the good vibes, the weather. Have you dabbled? Come on, where's good to go?
You know what? No party yet for the Universe Boss. I haven't been out, but tomorrow's a day off. So I'm actually due for a party. Goa, so stay tuned. I don't know where I'm going to end up, but I think I'll be out.
Oh, make sure you put it on Instagram. I think we'd all love to come and join you. You know how to party better than anyone I know, sir. But I have to say, you're in great nick. You've been hitting balls out of the park. It's been wonderful to see that great big hulking presence of the Universe Boss back. How much training have you actually been doing?
You know what? All the guys are asking, Chris, have you been training? I'm like, no, it's just natural. I mean, I've been to the gym a few times just to actually get the momentum and the body going a little bit, but that's the only thing I've done. I've never been like go to the nets and do anything like that. It's just natural instinct as you come back to play the game of cricket. It's just once you have it, it will never leave you.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Yeah, it will never leave you. Absolutely, it will never leave you.
Oh, it's absolutely awesome to have you as part of this tournament. It simply wouldn't be a T20 league without the great Chris Gale. We look forward to seeing a few more bombs. You've heard about the incentive, right? 6 sixes, 6
yeah,
fours?
You know what? Next game I'm coming for that. I promise you.
There
so bowlers,
you go.
beware for the next game. I don't know who, but I'm going to stitch somebody up.
I love it. Thank you so much. Wonderful to have you, Chris. Appreciate your time.
Thanks, Erin. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, great to hear from the Universe Boss. Watch out, Goa, because it might be a big night out for Christopher Henry Gale tonight with a day off tomorrow. Maha, this could be an interesting night for all of Goa.
Wish we had that day off as well to join Christopher Henry Gale. But certainly that guy knows to bat, and certainly even more knows how to party.
I've got an early finish today. Might send Chris a message and ask him where he's going. He makes for a good occasion, that's for sure. But these guys are making it a good occasion for the Warriors at the moment. Irfan Pathan and Sheldon Jackson. 4 more, another APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, last over from of Rahul Sharma, Sheldon Jackson just took him to the cleaners with 24 runs. And certainly the momentum has changed so much. And with the last boundary, brings up the 50 partnership. And the required rate has come under 7.5. So quietly, the Delhi Warriors are getting the job done.
That's beautifully played as well. Yeah, that required rate was upwards of 10 at one stage. But we've seen some amazing moments in the tournament. Chris was talking about the awards for 6 sixes. This man has already picked up 1 award of 3. Piyush Chawla with 3 exceptional googlies. And that third one to Abhimanyu Mithun ensured 50,000 USD. And boy, did he love it. 50 grand in Goa goes a long way. This man now needs to pull things back for his side. The captain, Carlos Braithwaite, with the ball in hand. They need something magical at the moment. 62 of 50, otherwise Parvez is looking pretty good, and that's looking pretty good as well. 50,000 for the first to hit 6 sixes in an over. 25 grand to the first man to hit 6 fours in an over, all courtesy of APL Apollo. And Piyush Chawla already $50,000 richer.
He just said, and he warned the next opponents, that's going to be Pune Panthers. He's coming after that bounty. 6 sixers up for grabs, and when Christopher Henry Gale bats, anything is possible. So, it's a warning signs for the Pune Panthers. Watch out. Christopher Henry Gale is on the march.
Guess who's coming in for the Pune Panthers soon? Kyron Pollard. That could be a good one. Pollard, Watto, watch out. This man's coming for you. He says he wants that extra cash for a good night out in Goa. And Sheldon Jackson works that away. He's just 3 away from a wonderful half century. 12 overs gone. It's 101 for 4. So 61 needed off 48. You'd think they're feeling pretty comfortable. Jackson is out there. He's looking great, 47 from his 26. And Irfan Pathan keeping him company. There was a cluster of wickets that fell early on. You thought, this might be more tricky than it first seemed for the Warriors, but they look pretty comfortable at the moment. They're ahead of the run rate. They're going at 8.42. 7.62 needed. So change in bowler, Peter Siddle comes back on to replace Sharma. They're hunting wickets here, and they would love rid of Jackson.
Well, they need 61 or 48 deliveries. Well, 47 there. And I think this partnership is kind of like, state of the ship for the Delhi Warriors. Irfan Pathan certainly making an impact. 22 off 16. It's got to keep going now. It's got to keep going and keep the momentum with Delhi Warriors, because a couple of wickets here or there can completely shift the game.
Yeah, they look pretty comfortable at the moment. This partnership now 53 from 29, shared pretty evenly between the two as well. And it was that last over of Sharma as well. Expensive. Bring on the experience of someone like Peter Siddle, who's still playing in the Big Bash around the world, so he's been plying his trade all across the Australian summer as well.
Yeah, that ball was right on the money there. That's where he's got to bowl it. Wicket to wicket, hard lengths, and you'll get that invariable bounce that we have seen on this pitch. And I feel his spell is going to be the key here. Which team wins? And again, good bowling. And like I said, That's the big bash length there.
Yeah, and it's good captaincy as well, bringing on the pace, because Jackson is absolutely firing against the spinners, but struggled a little bit against the pace. His strike rate way down against pace, as it has been against spin.
Phil Jackson is the key here, because he's the one who's been there longest. He understands possibly how all the bowls are bowling. He's faced probably most of them. Again, that is sublime timing.
Yeah, a little full from Siddle, and it brings up the 50 for Jackson. 52 from 28, 4 fours and 4 sixes. It was there to be hit. He's down on one knee for the celebration. Just threaded it through the gap at extra cover, all along the carpet, all timing. Beautiful looking stroke, uses the pace nicely, perfectly balanced, nice high elbow, and just beats the diving fielder at cover. Oh, he's got his payback. That is how to respond after being hit for a boundary. That is experience, and that is fantastic stuff from Peter Siddle.
Well, there you go. There was a perfect answer to that beautiful cover drive. And this was a peach of a delivery. Beautiful slower ball disguised. Jackson had no idea. And Peter Siddle just giving him the message. I got your number.
Sheldon Jackson, he goes for 52. Warriors 107 for 5. Just the wicket they needed. Jackson looked like he was guiding the Warriors to victory, but there's another twist. It brings Sekuge Prasanna out to the middle. I mean, 209 matches to his name, 8 50s, and the strike rate of 156. Off the mark straight away. He'll keep strike for the beginning of the next over. 13 gone, 108 for 5. All the way, Prasanna. He comes into the middle, takes just 2 deliveries, and he dispatches it for an APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, this was in the air. Picked the slow ball nicely. And a huge 6. Perfect start for the Warriors.
Good response that from Braithwaite. Dale Steyn holds the pose. Ever the entertainer, but he's definitely not lost it with the ball in hand either, has he?
Certainly has entertained the crowd today. It's been absolutely brilliant. Brilliant with the ball, brilliant with the entertainment. I'm sure he loves being in India as well.
Nick, and that is how to respond after being hit for a maximum. We get the dance, we get the celebration, and we could be on for quite a finish here. Braithwaite has his number.
Well, Braithwaite cranked up the pace here. Didn't like that 6. Done him completely. And this is a brilliant bowling from, remember the name, remember the dance. And Prasanna goes for 7 after 1-6. The Warriors in a bit of bother now, 114 for 6.
So 6 down now, the Warriors. We said that quick wickets could really swing the game back out of the Warriors' favour. They're still ahead of that run rate as Udana comes out to the middle. He's got 3 50s to his name. He's no mug with the bat. 48 now needed off 39, and Carlos Braithwaite has got his tail up. Yeah, excellent bit of work off his own bowling.
I felt this wicket has kind of changed the momentum of the game for the Tycoons. And what a brilliant response here. Hit the pitch hard. Completely done him there for pace. And that dance too. You may see Georgie do that later.
Don't know if my knees would survive dancing like that, actually. I might have to ask Carlos who his physio is, get a bit of help before I whip that move out. Yes, it's good stuff from Carlos Braithwaite. He didn't like being hit for 6 off the first ball, did he?
No, he didn't. And now I feel like all the pressure is on Irfan Pathan now. Can he get Delhi Warriors over the line? And he will have to now use all his experience in T20 cricket. He's used to being in these situations, and I'm sure he would want to be the match winner.
Oh, that is so well bowled from Carlos Braithwaite. And he's going to go for the review. He took his time. We're going upstairs.
If this is close, this could be a really big moment in the game. For the Tycoons, who desperately want Irfan Pathan here. You know, he's the danger man. He's the guy who can actually take the game completely away from them. He has got that power, that capability.
Well, it's absolutely fine behind the line, so there's no worry about the no ball there. Just full, perhaps just straying down.
Carlos is being a bit too desperate there. That's probably missing second set of stumps. But it's probably Irfan Pathan, that's the reason he wants to review.
Yeah, just have a look at what Nick Sense has. Nothing on the bat, so it's flush into the pads, but you can almost see all 3 stumps there, and he's managed to get outside across there. So straying down, but does bring the 14th over to a close. 115 for 6 now, the Warriors. At confirmation, pretty sure happy and he survives. Yeah. Looks pretty good. So they lose their review and he survives. 115 for 6.
Georgie, I felt like the momentum shifted when Sheldon Jackson got out. I thought he was like a key wicket. Since then, you know, the Tycoons feel like, you know, they're on top of the game here. I kind of felt like the momentum shifted when Sheldon Jackson got out, Georgie.
Yeah, very much so. He looked like he was going to be the key to seeing them over the line, striking it really nicely. But now Irfan Pathan, 23 from 20. We know what he can do. Still ahead of that required run rate, and they've got wickets in hand. Oh, he's just been done there. That's really good bowling from Peter Siddle.
It's absolutely brilliant. Bowling it wide up, and also that's a sort of back of the hand, I'll say, Google. Got to give him more credit than he deserves on that slow ball. But it's just his experience here. Now look at that, he's bowling it outside off stump without any pace.
Beautiful looking show. Straight back past Siddle, and that's going to be 4. Udana picks up his first APL Apollo boundary of the innings.
Yeah, it's a typical Udana boundary. He loves hitting straight. You look at it, that's a textbook shot. That's very much often. He's a great player when it's full, and that's where he wants it, and he's hit that really well.
Again, back of the hand. Keeps it down this time. Udana just beat a single.
I often felt, you know, when Chris Gayle was batting, kind of felt that he was batting quite slowly. But I think the key was they had wickets in hand, and they were able to accelerate at the back end. And now with so many wickets down, you know, you kind of feel that Warriors' only hope is with Irfan Pathan.
Got a tickle on it, and well, it's a little bit of poor keeping. Perhaps I'm being a bit harsh, but he got there and he sort of harbour bridged it, gone over, and it's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, since Irfan Pathan is there, I think Warriors going to have every hope there, and that's beautifully played. Very difficult for the keeper to get hold of that. If anything, Peter Siddle should have maybe get that line a bit towards off stump. But it's difficult with the right and left hand combination.
A single for the end of the over. Irfan Pathan will keep strike. 15 gone, 125 for 6. Well, far superior power play for the Delhi Warriors. The Tycoons struggled early on, 26 for 1 inside their power play, the lowest we've seen so far in the World Legends Pro T20 lead. They recovered in that middle phase, a lot of it thanks to the batting of Stuart Binney, who rescued. It was a rescue mission, really, wasn't it? And now into the final phase here for the Delhi Warriors in this chase. They won 25 for 6. Irfan Pathan looks like he will be key to trying to get them over the line. He's 28 from 22. But they've got to answer to this man who is bowling a dream. Dale Steyn, 2 for 7 from his 3, and looks like he's never been away. Great start, still got it.
Absolutely has. It's been absolutely brilliant today. And we often seen some of the legends, they still got it, haven't they? And Dale Steyn is one of them. And he also brings plenty of character to the game. The crowd absolutely love him when he's got the ball in his hand. He's bowling really well at the moment.
Has a fish at this one. Steyn with the comedy appeal. I mean, of anyone that seems to be enjoying themselves out there today, I think he might be top of the list.
Yeah, that's what we love about the legends. He's got the push-ups, he's got the walking, he's got everything. Just really want to wicket now.
Running that first one hard. Come back for a second. Yeah, we saw him with using the stump as a walking stick earlier. Took a catch, put the press-ups out. But 2 for 8 from 3.3. It's been sensational.
This was a sharp catch, and this was that moment. Walking. I'm sure he's fitter than he's saying he is, but it's entertainment, isn't it? It's what the fans love. It's what they love about Dale Steyn.
Early call of 2 from Patan. You're going to have to get the skates on to get back. Really easy in the end.
And this was smart bowling here. 23-yarder. And this was a catch. Neatly taken, with ease. And then have a look at this. I'm sure his fitness trainer will be happy with that. It's a really good technique of press-ups.
Back.
Again, brilliant bowling from Steyn. You can see how he's able to just know when to bowl those slower balls and bowl the fuller length. But I think what everybody loves about the Tycoons is the characters that they have and the entertainment that they're able to bring as a team.
Oh, that's kept very low. What an over. Just the 3 runs coming from it. 16 gone, 128 for 6. And there's the signal from the umpire. We're going to have an APL Apollo strategic timeout.
Back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. Big news of all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now under the World Legends Pro League banner. Registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come to the trials across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register now at worldlegendspro20.com. Close. Missing leg. Dominic Cock joins me.
Yeah, they're desperate for a wicket now. Tycoons are trying because at the moment the Warriors are cruising to victory. 33 from 23, even though we've seen some close finishes. 1 wicket here. That is what Braithwaite is thinking. Get rid of Udana, get a new batter in.
They need the wickets with the Tycoons. Attack the stumps more often. Ooh, the body. Body has taken a bit of pounding over the years. As is this man's. Wasn't evident today though. What a spell. 4 overs, 2 for 10. Most economical spell by yards. Just not economical, by yards. Form is temporary, class ain't. Class is very much permanent.
Well, he wanted 2, Udana, and Siddle was quick off the mark. Yeah, you just see just how rhythmical, repeatable action and the lengths that he bowled today. Not just his length, his line, change of pace as well. Exceptional from Dale Steyn.
Also the fact that he's a natural athlete, and that's the discussion, Corky, you and I were having off air. There are some cricketers who are natural athletes who, when they come back to play after playing days, they take to it better than the ones who are not. Often somebody like a Hem or Brett Lee, such natural athletes on the field. Bhuvaneswar Kumar for India moves beautifully, just so pleasing to the eye to watch, even when they're fielding, running, jogging. Dale Steyn was just jogging for the game, and that was a sight in itself. So athletic. I reckon he's in. The throw was a little bit slow coming off the ground after pitching. I just get the feeling it might be just in front, but in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, he's held his right hamstring straight away. So whether that's cramp, that's one to keep out on. But what he's got to think now is, has he made his ground? Has he made his ground? Yeah, he's fine. So that is fine now. It's his right hamstring now. He held it straight away when he went down. Decision pending, that's easy, not out. The more important thing is for the Warriors, is he okay, Irfan Pathan? Is it just cramp? Did he just overstretch? Straight away he said we're going to have 2. That is fine. He's not. He doesn't do it there. It's right at the end here. He stretches. He's in, and then it's here. Then it goes down.
He probably had a little bit more time than he thought he had. As was evident, he's grimacing in pain. But as was evident that he was nicely in. In fact, he only dragged the bat in after he crossed the line. So he probably had a little bit of time. He could have taken it a little bit easier. But that throw after hitting the ground also came off the soil a little bit slower. Something that he couldn't anticipate.
Well, the decision they have to make, look, they're top of the league and they are in position here to win the game. Now, there's a signal to the dugout now. Interesting to see in this competition whether they're allowed to have runners or whether he'll have to retire hurt and come back out. Maybe just to have a little bit of a rub on that hamstring, rehydrate.
And also there's a lot of the tournament to go, Corky, so it's not just about today. You're top of the league. Look over here. Look how much time he has. Look how much time he has. It's so slow off the ground. Now he's reached easily, but he's just that he thought he was caught up for time. He couldn't quite anticipate that ball coming off the turf slowly, and he's given it. Look what it means to these people. That's why they're as good as they are. They don't think about the hamstring. They're putting everything on the line, even for a Legends tournament. That is a standard they've set for themselves. He's a tough cookie, and you won't see him grimacing in pain a lot. So also, with halfway stage of the tournament, you also want to be keeping an eye of what's going to happen looking forward.
Yeah, we're not going to show you, but he's just having a little bit of a rub on that right hamstring, probably just to get a little bit of, if there's any spasm in there, just to get a bit of maybe some heat in there. Not that you need any more heat, but the physio is working hard on that hamstring just to see whether it's okay. But you're right, no need to actually risk it. Whether he can just stand there and look, they need, what is it now? They need 29 to win of 20 deliveries. So could he stand there, a couple of lusty blows, and even if he gets out, it gets him closer?
The real test will be when he runs again, Koki.
Just don't run. That's what I would say. Just try and hit boundaries. That's what I would say. Hit boundaries, or if he does run, just walk to the other end.
I reckon if he gets out, it's the Tycoons who are on top of the game. 7 o'clock, Pune Panthers versus the Rajasthan Lions is the cricket festival that's on over here. Double headers every single day, all the way to the final. In and around the place, do come over. This is a gorgeous place to be.
That is the Warriors at the top at the moment, and they're in prime position in this game to go 3 from 3. Net run rates is obviously good, but they'll be well ahead of every other team with 6 points. 3 games played, yes, but 6 points just gets them closer and closer to those playoffs.
That's how the wickets fell. They'll stay in, having Plum in front, and then it was Gurkirat Maan, big wicket picked up at mid-wicket. There's some very good catching. Dale Steyn in the picture. Sheldon Jackson playing back foot to a front foot ball. Then Carlos Braithwaite getting the dance moves in.
So 161 for 5 is where Maharashtra Tycoons got, thanks to Stuart Binney's 63. And in reply, the Warriors 133 for 6. And they still require 29 from 20.
Yeah, it looks fine and fit. Here's a tough cookie. Up and about, but the real test will be when he stretches to play forward, or even if he thinks of jogging for a single. That's when he'll be testing that hamstring once again. But now all good, 29 of 20. Yeah, no, he can't run. He can't run. In fact, looking forward, just looking at the bigger picture, could you damage it even more, that you could have the tournament in a bit of a doubt for yourself? You're too valuable to do that. In a strong position, take the day off. Swing. He has. Oh, he's hobbling. He's absolutely hobbling. 17 gone, 1, 3, 4 for 6. Big news for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come to the trial across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legend themselves. Register now at worldlegendprot20.com. You could be playing with him. You could be sharing the dressing room with him. Like to be a fly in the wall. Huge. Is it big enough? Not quite. Long on coming in. Huge hands from Ricky Braithwaite. He's gobbled this one up. This is game on right now.
Well, yeah, and the gamble to keep him out there hasn't worked. What did he face? 3 balls, I think, since that injury. He got that 1 single. So maybe they could have perhaps thought, let's get him off and see how he is. They gambled him scoring a couple of big ones just to get them closer and closer. He's not going to drop them, Braithwaite. He's got buckets for hands. Siddle has another wicket. Irfan Pathan's game is over. 32 from 31, and the Warriors 134 for 7.
Subodh Bhatti comes in. Whoa, a little bit of bat. Little bit of bat. Little bit of bat. Anil Chaudhary knows it. Rai Ismail. Siddle knows it. We heard the bat.
That's the only thing that saved him, because this just kept low. You watch Peter Siddle at the moment, he's going really wide of the crease to create the angle to go back in. So he's going wide of the crease, a little bit of a leg cutter. I'm not sure this actually does hit his pad, or does it actually hit the front and the back pad?
That sometimes gives the double sound.
Show it again. What do you think at home? Bat or 2 pads? I think that is 2 pads. I think that is out. He's saying it's hit his bat because of the front pad and then back pad. I think that's out.
Yeah, I reckon that's missed the bat. And when it hits both the pads in such quick succession, it just seems like it's bat. But this one sort of skids from one pad to the other pad. So for me, this will give us a better...
It's a wicket first. We're going to show you, hopefully, Hawkeye, and whether he does get a little bit of a nick on it. I don't think he does. I think Peter Siddle has missed out on another wicket.
They're back in this game are the Tycoons. 13 ball 26, but just the 3 wickets in hand. That's the worry. No belligerent hitters there. Just the 2 from this one. 18 gone, 136 for 7. .26 of 12. Whoa! That's one way of getting 4.
Well, they needed something. The Warriors needed something because the rate was climbing. Again, wide of the crease, trying to get a little bit of reverse swing back in, and a bit of fortune for Udana. Inside edge that will run away for an APL Apollo boundary, but more importantly, inches them closer and closer. They need 22 now.
Another one through fine leg now. Oh, this one, he's straight down the leg side. The first one was no fault of his. The second one certainly was.
Yeah, just the line again. That's all it is. And Udana decides with the fine leg up in the circle, he's decided that, right, I'm going to take this on. So all of a sudden now, the Warriors are back into this game. 8 from the 2 first deliveries, 2 APL Apollo boundaries. What's next?
Much straighter this time. Just a single. Now this will be the worry because now Subodh is on strike and Udana is the more accomplished batter.
Show you whether he did hit this. I don't think he does. I think that first initial spike is actually his front pad. It's close, and it would have been a close one for the third umpire to give. It's definitely going on to smash into the stumps, I can tell you that.
What's Subodh doing? Is it a single or is he going for it? He's done the single. That'll do the job for now. He's done his job. It's more on Udana at the moment.
Well, yeah, Udana's got to think, right, okay, I've got to take it on. So this is, if he doesn't hit it, smashes into the stumps. I don't think he does.
Up in the air, up in the air. He's cleared it. Gone for the Yorker, misses it. And that is a massive hit and a very important one in the context of the game.
Brings up the 150 as well. An APL Apollo maximum, a full toss, a Yorker that went wrong. And Udana says, I'm having a bit of that. A little cameo from the Sri Lankan. And they're getting closer and closer. They need 10 from 7.
Will he keep the strike? That's what he wanted. 17 from this one, 19 gone, 153 for 7. Nine required of 6 balls. Abhishek Jhunjhunwala joins me. He's been craving for a super over.
Well, I always crave for a super over. Who doesn't want a super over? But who doesn't like a nail biter? A close finish. This could go down to the wire. It's a big ask. They're asking a spinner to come and bowl. The 20th over, maybe taking a leaf out of Piyush Chawla here, who bowled the 20th over and managed to win the game for his side. But can Praveen Gupta do it? That's the question here.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is Piyush Chawla, being the leg spinner, has a lot more in his armory than a left-arm spinner, with all due respect to any left-arm spinner. So when you find the mystery spinners, Abhishek, like the Sunil Narayans or the Varun Chakravartis, then the leg spinners, the Piyush Chawlas, the Amit Mishra, the Chahals, but then the left-arm spinner, not quite the same armory.
Yeah, absolutely, because they don't have that many variety. They don't have that many different deliveries they can bowl. They can either turn the ball or either bowl the dart, which is the quicker one. So as a batter, you know what's coming. But this could get interesting. If he doesn't get hit for a boundary, the very first delivery, I think there will be pressure building up on the Warriors.
I don't think he's taking a single, Abhishek. Up in the air, cleared it. One bounce for APL upon a boundary. Just to be not hit off the front foot, and very nicely by Udana, hangs back and knows that he's not going to be full.
That's exactly what I said. If he doesn't get hit for a boundary, then there is a chance, but this is an outstanding shot. Look how he waited on the back foot, predicting what the bowler is trying to do, and off she goes. Brilliant from Udana.
Shahid looking one of them. Oh, this could be over. This could be over. It is. Wow. What a win by the Warriors. Udana, you beauty.
He's such a clean striker of a cricket ball. Isru Udana, I think, has been underestimated a lot of times. 36 of 17, striking at 211, and made it look a lot easier than it was. And that final shot to finish things off, just extraordinary. Though the ball was right in the slot, but you still got to hit it. And look at how easily he hits it. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, like you rightly said, bowling the spinner the last over is a huge risk, especially if he's not a leg spinner or a mystery spinner, none of which Praveen Gupta is. Yeah, they keep rolling. A little bit of a hiccup there. For me, the biggest worry for them is the injury to Irfan Pathan.
Absolutely. I think what it does, when a team wins like this, when everyone is contributing, it just gives a lot of confidence to the whole side. And they've got a very balanced side. We have seen that throughout this competition so far. A couple of guys missing, but then other people step up. And that's what you want from a team. Harbhajan Singh is a very happy man. Isru Udana, he does a job with the ball, he does a job with the bat, and extraordinary on the field as well. They'll be disappointed. Here, the Tycoons. Stuart Binney batted beautifully with a bit of a niggle. Dale Steyn, what a spell. The best in the competition so far. 2 for 10 of his 4 overs.
Yeah, good to see. You play hard, and then these are the hugs you want from the legends. Harbhajan Singh, Chris Gale, Universe Boss, 333, his highest score in Test cricket. Everybody talks about his white ball prowess. Test cricket, 333. Happy captain, 3 wins on the trot. Very good here from the Warriors. This is the first time they've been stretched. Their first 2 wins, Abhishek, were in a canter, but this one, Srivaj Goswami was missing. Walton got out early. Middle order was tested. Sheldon batted beautifully in the middle. Irfan Pathan batted beautifully. Yeah, so as you can see, just the 3 batters doing the job. Jackson, 52 of 29 with a 24-run over, then 32 of 31, and then 36 of 17. Just the 3 batters doing the job.
That's what makes it special, that every match you've got somebody else to come and stand up and do the job for the side. And often we have seen teams like those go quite high up in the competition. We talk about bowling, Ayan, very expensive, 28, going at 14, the peak of the bowler's tail, and Siddle, 2 wickets to them. Let's go down to Sohail.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I've got the captain of the Maharashtra Tycoons with me. Unfortunately, on the losing side today, Carlos. But overall, when you think back to the toss, given how slow that track was early, would you have maybe done something a bit different?
Yeah, maybe. But they also planned really well. They got the off spinning, knew that we were coming with top 3 left-arm batters. So you also got credit to the opposition. And I thought we fought really well with what we thought was a below par score. We tried to get the wickets in 19 overs and that didn't work. But yeah, it was a good game from them and it shows where they top of the table.
On a slightly lighter note, you talked about it at the toss. Dale Steyn getting his debut in a league after a long time. How cool was it to watch him go about his business? Most economical figures in a spell of 4 overs in the league. That was amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch, and I guess what's even more amazing is that someone with all that he's done could still come out here and show that pride and actually enjoy it. You see him with his celebrations and what's not. He was loving every minute of it. So I think that's what the league can provide, and it was good to be able to be out there with him.
What do you make of that celebration? Has he still got a few legs in him, you think?
I love that. I first saw it from Tabray Shamsi, South African counterpart. So it looks like these South African boys got a few tricks up the sleeve.
They certainly do. I hope you guys have a few more tricks. Unfortunate today, but good luck through the next few games as well. Thanks for chatting with us. Back to you guys.
We'll talk about the match summary. Maharashtra Tycoons batting first, got 161 for 5 through an excellent knock from Binny. Chris Gale, a slow Chris Gale today, 40 of 40, and chasing that, they got it with 4 balls to spare. Quality knock from Jackson. Udana contributed brilliantly at the end and won the match for his side, and they won by 3 wickets. Now let's go for a quick break and we'll come back with the post-match presentation. And the match summary, Maharashtra Tycoons batting first, getting 161, at least 15 to 20 runs short. But they bowled pretty well at the start. Stuart Binny played a brilliant knock of 63. Chris Gale a bit slow for his liking, 40 of 40. Kanwar at the end got 15 of 14. But chasing, Delhi Warriors were excellent. 163 with the loss of 7 wickets. They had a few blips in the middle. They didn't start very well, but Sheldon Jackson outstanding for his 52, and then Usru Udana at the end getting 36 of 17 and finishing the job for his side with a strike rate of 211. They started pretty well with a couple of lusty blows from Chadwick Walton, and that was an unbelievable hit from Chadwick, and then just mistiming one straight to the big man, Carlos Braithwaite. Ayan Khan picking up the wicket, and then Dale Steyn. And look at that for a celebration. How good was he? Gurkeerat Rahman couldn't control one, straight to short mid wicket to Praveen Gupta. Sheldon Jackson came and he conquered. He played some fabulous strokes around the park and gave the impetus the Delhi Warriors were looking for, but then they lost another wicket, nicely taken, and then a few push-ups. Why not? They'll stand. Irfan Pathan was looking quite dangerous, used his feet quite well, played a couple of lusty blows. Sheldon kept on going, some towering sixes from his bat. Quite a few balls in his arc, and then that scintillating drive. That was a brilliant delivery from Peter Siddle to get rid of him, and then Chiku came in. Sikunje Prasanna didn't stay for very long. Irfan Pathan was looking good. Played a couple of big shots, then got a bit injured, then couldn't last long. Udana had a bit of luck to start his innings. A couple of inside edges, which went past the boundary. And then he played really well against the spinners. They took a big chance by bringing the spinner on to bowl the final over, where Warriors needed 9, and Udana did a job with ease. Finished it off in style.
Another last over finish here in Goa as the cricket continues to delight us through the course of this league. And guess what? The Delhi Warriors continue on that unbeaten run. Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 8 between the Maharashtra Tycoons and the Delhi Warriors of the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League right here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. First up, we'd like to thank all of our partners and sponsors, starting with our presenting partner, Goa Tourism, official partners APL Apollo, Pantheon Developers, Viacation, Dunamis, Campa Energy, Kingfisher, Radio Mirchi and Indigo Music. Our broadcasting and streaming partners, DD Sports, Sony Live, Fancode, Wave and YouTube. We'd also like to thank the Goa Police and Goa State Fire and Emergency Services for their assistance in hosting these incredible matches right here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. I'd like to introduce our presentation party for tonight. To my left, we've got two legends in their own right, Mr. Chetan Sharma, former Indian cricketer and the first Indian to take an ODI hat-trick, and alongside him, Dominic Cork, former English cricketer, 7 for 43 on his test debut for England. First up, we'd like to call upon the legend of the match, and what a performance it was towards the back end of the innings with the bat. Impressive with the ball as always. It is Isuru Udana to collect the legend of the match trophy and match check of rupees 1 lakh. The match check from Mr. Chetan Sharma first up, and the trophy from Dominic Cork. 36 unbeaten of just 17 deliveries, 1 for 32 with the ball, and mighty impressive along the way when it mattered most. Isuru, a quick chat after that impressive performance. Delhi Warriors unbeaten, you're having a blast as well. How much did you enjoy finishing that innings with the bat?
I think it's a good fun. Special thing with this team is it's not an individual. All the team is contributing. It's a happy sign for the Delhi Warriors.
I have to ask you, you charged your way through to a double with Irfan. Did you call it or did he? It was entertaining for some, not so entertaining for some, but made for good viewing.
Yeah, no, he called it for 2. I was asking by you want to run 2 and he said yes. So no, actually when we were 2 batting there, we were like 20 balls, 32 runs to get, so just 2 hits away. So we were talking about just drag the game until the last over, because we knew that they didn't have a 5th bowler to finish the 20th over. So that was that.
I know you're still playing a lot of competitive cricket, but that's one of the beauties of this league, isn't it? Guys that have been around still playing and those who've retired. The mind wants something, the body sometimes doesn't agree, but everyone's having a great time out here.
Yeah, I think people will think Legends Leagues are not competitive, but these leagues are very competitive because I experience it a lot because I played domestic and competitive leagues as well. But at the same time, when I play this, I won't get any other stuff. So it is more competitive. So it will get more competitive in future as well.
Yeah, we're seeing it already. Well done. Congratulations, Usuru. Great performance from you.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. Isuru Udana, the legend of the match, and time now to catch up with the winning captain of the Delhi Warriors. I've called him on thrice and all 3 times on the winning side, of course. Harbhajan Singh joining us. Bajipa, you've got the pads on. luckily for you, didn't need to come out there and do too much because your boys got the job done yet again.
Well, really happy the way things have gone for us. We bowled well to restrict them to 160 on this wicket. Obviously, it was a bit on the slower side, but I think we batted well enough to get those runs. There was a bit of hiccups here and there, but in the end, glad we got the right result.
What's the secret sauce within this dressing room? Because things are going beautifully, whether you guys have to chase down a total, whether you're defending stuff, but the way the batting and bowling is working together, it's great to watch.
Well, obviously everyone understands their role, and people have played so much of cricket, they understand what is the demand of the situation rather than playing just the format. I think we are not playing the format, we are playing this demand of the situation, and accordingly we are trying to do whatever is required at that point of a time, and so far things are going in our way, and hopefully we'll continue to play like that. Aggressive cricket, but be mindful of what is need to be done and where we need to stop ourselves. So glad that we got the right result, and Isaru was brilliant in the end. He kept his cool. It was a matter of 2 hits, and he got the job done for us.
And every game there seems to be a new hero stepping up. Just a word on Sheldon Jackson as well, who was so good to watch.
Yeah, quality player, absolutely someone who should have played for India. In my view, I've seen a lot of the young guys when he was growing up scored so many runs for Maharashtra, but been one of those unlucky ones who never got to play for India. But yeah, good to see him, playing the way we have seen him play. He's done the same thing over here as well. So in my view, he was a quality player, should have played for India, should have played many games in the IPL, but nevertheless, he's happy playing here, and glad to have him in our team.
Absolutely. You guys remain unbeaten. Congratulations, and great to see you
much.
doing an amazing job as skipper as well. That's it from the post-match presentation. Back to you guys.
And we look at the points table. Delhi Warriors right on the top. Unbeaten. Played 3, won 3, and their net run rate is pretty strong. Dubai Royals and Pune Panthers will have to find their way back. Gurugram has played 3, won 1 as well. And Maharashtra Tycoons in 1 win. Most of the teams just won 1 game, but Delhi Warriors clearly the winner here. And don't go anywhere. The next match is coming as well. At 7 p.m. we got Pune Panthers versus Rajasthan Royals. Watch it live from 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium, Goa. And goodbye for now, and we'll see you guys very shortly.